Hello, 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 hello. Hello there. How's everyone doing today? It's Saturday night. Saturday night, I feel a little bit better than yesterday. I think I can kind of smell. I made myself a coffee before going live, and I can kind of smell it. So I think we're getting better. And also, this room reeks of ABS, which that's the first time I've smelled ABS in a while. So that's good. So how's everyone doing today? It's Saturday. This is like your 1 week till Christmas warning. So if you got any Christmas shopping to do, you got like this week's. No Baileys in the coffee. I didn't say there wasn't Baileys in the coffee. I mean, at what point did I infer that there was no Baileys in the coffee? Stream just made the PC freak out. That's not good. So what are we doing today? I figured we're coming up on the end of the year. I don't have any big, like, other than like the giant suit of power armor that's going to take a couple months to do. Other than that, we don't really have any builds ongoing or any printer mods. Stuff's kind of like on hiatus. I'm waiting on stuff to come in. So I think what we're going to do for these last couple streams, although I think we're going to revisit the Trident. I think we're going to put a Galileo 2 in it, see if that'll fix the issue I'm having with it, and see if we can get it up and running again. Because apparently, all of a sudden, I need big printers. The guy who likes little printers all of a sudden needs big printers. Anyways, what we're going to do for these last couple streams of the year, we're going to revisit printers that we unboxed earlier in the year. So these are printers like we did an unbox and chill stream. Maybe I played with them a little bit, but they've been kind of collecting dust for a little bit. So it's been a bit, and I figure start off with the Qidi, the X Plus. Yeah, this is the X Plus 3. So I've got the X Smart, I've got the X Plus. We only played with this on like a stream and a half, I think, when it first came out. Apparently there's been some firmware updates to it. So what we're going to do is essentially we're going to revisit this printer today. I'm going to update the firmware to the latest version. We're going to use we're going to use Orca Slicer with a built-in profile, and we're going to see, you know, did we sleep on this? Did I shelve this a little too soon? Because to be honest, I haven't really used this much. I did a few test prints with it. I verified that it functioned, banana for scale, but it really hasn't, like, it still has the purple filament in it from the last thing we printed on it. So that's what we're going to do today. We're going to update this, and we're going to get something printing on it, and we're going to see, hey, maybe I shouldn't put this in storage, or if this is going to get donated to someone at ERF or MRF. We'll see. Because I'm going to start getting rid of some of these printers that have been collecting dust for a little bit. So if you happen to live in the southern Ontario area, I don't know when, not before the end of the year. Holy, this is a big machine. Hey, I might just post something and be like, hey, yo, free printers here, come get them. So we'll see. So right now, just for the reference, I've got 3 printers printing behind me. You can't really see them because the Qidi's blocking it. But I've got the V2 going. I think this print is going okay. I can't really tell because, like, this is the view. This is going okay. And then I had a part fail last night. I had a wire break. I haven't had a wire break in a wire run on a printer in a long time. And yeah, we had a wire break in the LDO V2. So the one shoulder half we were printing didn't finish, unfortunately. So it's fixed. It's printing again. But if you're wondering how big the shoulder pauldrons are, this is half of it. It's supposed to come out more, but for the profile, this is roughly the profile because it would continue off here. So I sliced it in half vertically. So if you're wondering how big the shoulders are on this thing, that's how big the shoulders are on this armor. Also, they're going to be bumped out to about there because I'll have the helmet on. which wire broke. One of the end stop wires, and it like aired out, so I had to like fix it, which actually took 2 seconds to fix. It just I had to fix it. So unfortunately, I lost all night progress on this print. And then the bamboo's printing away. And I got the filament rollover working pretty good. So if you're wondering how big the boots are, so for reference, so you guys have a reference. Oh God, this is falling apart. I gotta be careful. This is falling apart. Here is our power armor helmet. Oh God, it's already falling apart. Okay, note to self, it's not attached too well. Okay, oh yeah, she's falling apart. The tape doesn't hold it up. So here's our helmet for reference. And yesterday, we were printing the boot. So, I think, yeah, that's a right foot. So, who's ready for a laugh? Here is my right foot shoe. This is the boot. So I'm gonna have to like get like 3-inch lifts. These are some weasel stomping feet. Like these are some weasel stomping feet. Imagine if they made steel toes like that. Oh geez. So the helmet's gonna fall apart, unfortunately, because it's like all the glues or all the tape is falling apart. I do have some gloop on the way though. Your armor big time. Yeah, it's gonna be big. What we're gonna like have to like once I get it all planned, I gotta figure out how to hang this off me and be functional, and how I'm gonna actually like get into this suit and be practical. I think what I'm gonna have to do is like integrate, like basically make it like multiple sub-assemblies. It's gonna be interesting. But anyways, hi, this is the stream. Do you want to win some filament from Polymaker? I know you do. So before you like the smash button, go to the description, enter for your chance to win a spool of filament from Polymaker, because every stream we give away a spool of filament from Polymaker. You want that spool, so go enter to win. And then while you're down there, like the smash button and other links down there, affiliate links, don't cost you anything extra, go a long way in supporting the channel, so check those out. Don't I already use lifts? I'm 5'9" and proud. There we go. Size 16, damn. I'm a size 9.5. to 10. It depends on the shoe. Some shoes I'm size 9. Most shoes I'm size 9.5. And Adidas I'm size 10. So anyways, what are we doing? This is the Qidi. Let's get this machine online. So Qidi X+3. So we're gonna update the firmware on this first, I think. Yeah, that's what we're gonna start. We're gonna start with updating the firmware on this machine. It's been a hot minute. So now I know it runs Clipper, but we're gonna run the default firmware on this guy. So this is the X+3. So earlier in the year, for those that don't know, Qidi sent this machine to me for testing and evaluation. We did an unbox and chill. It printed okay, but I never really put a lot of like, I don't do printer reviews. They're pointless. If you want my opinion, just ask me on a live stream. But we never really, like this machine, I printed a few things with it, and then it's literally been on the floor in the print room downstairs, and I've been piling filament boxes on it. So I kind of want to give it a second look, because did we walk by it? Maybe it should have been forgotten. Maybe we shouldn't have. So what we're gonna do is we're just gonna give it a second go. And by second go, I mean we're gonna flash the latest firmware on here, pick the latest Orca Slicer profile, and I'm gonna load up a full day ABS print, and we're gonna send it. That's what we're gonna do. So what are we even dealing with? So it's an X Smart. I was actually hoping they sent me the X Max now because it's bigger, but we got 280 by 280 by 270. It runs Clipper. It's got its own weird kind of version of it, but we're gonna update that. We're just gonna run it as it is, and then we're going to we're just gonna see. We're just gonna see. So software and firmware X+3. Okay, so the latest firmware is from August 10th. Okay, so download. Right side probe only. What version do I have? Also, I love having to download firmware off of a Google GitHub. So that's right side. Yeah, so that's on the right side. So I'm done with bed flinger. What? Down. Why is this so zoomed in? Zoom out 100%. There we go. Okay, so that's downloaded, right? Zipping file. Some new for hardware to go with it. They changed the location of the center. It's relocated to the front right side and does great work. Mine is on the front right. If you look at mine, boop. Mine's on, well, it's on the back right. Mine's right here. So yeah, mine's on the right side. So extract all. Okay, so how do I do this? Okay, so optimize the logic, special thanks. So what are the instructions to do this? Okay, download the folder, unzip. Put the folder in the USB drive and rename the USB drive with space on your keyboard. Okay, so it's called Qidi update. Extract all. Okay. So put that on there. And then I have to rename the SD card apparently. I don't think it. Okay, well, there you go, USB drive. Okay, cool. Okay, so we've done that. Oop. Okay, put that, plug it into the printer, and click the update button. Okay, cool. Cool. Happy fun time adventures in 3D printing. Well, we'll plug this in. Okay. Oh, no, calibration, input, load, manual. Oh. About, updating. It says updating. Oh, update finished and turn off power supply, then reboot off. Okay, then reboot after 20 seconds, okay? Also, fun fact, I sliced my finger open bringing this up upstairs, so the white panel on this side that you can't see is like covered in blood. Because I sliced my finger open on it. I get it up here, I'm like, why is this side all slippery? Ooh. Get a cup of coffee and drink as it updates. That's what we're doing. Was that 20 seconds? I think so. Also, the let me grab the boot. The rollover on the AMS works perfectly. I ran out of filament right at the very top, so it switched over. So I've got like that spool is almost done. So I'm printing. I kind of scooped. I started printing the other boot this morning, and it got to about here, and then I realized I was printing the same boot again. I was printing 2 right feet. So I got the left foot printing now, and it's about to spool over to another spool. So I've got like a bunch of spools with like this much filament on it that I'm just running through the AMS just to like empty out spools. That's kind of what the AMS is doing right now. I'm just kind of using it to kill off spools. Okay, so I turned it back on. What's it doing? It is updating 1%. So what do you guys want to talk about now? Andrew, $9.99 for the Band-Aid fun. I don't need a Band-Aid fun. I've got something better. I got blue tape. Where's the settings for rollover? I will show you in a second. There you go. Blue tape. Don't use electrical tape. Electrical tape doesn't breathe. Use painter's tape. Okay. So you want to see the rollover. Okay, so it's the same in, I use Orca Slicer, but it's the same in Bamboo Studio. Or super glue. It's a paper cut. I don't need super glue for a paper cut. Actually, it's already stopped bleeding. I don't know why. Do you want to restore them? No. Okay. So you go to device. Or actually, shoot, 1 second. So Bamboo Lab X1 Carbon, textured plate, device. Okay. So you go over here. You have to have the same filament selected for every. So see right here how it's the same filament. I have like just generic ABS blue. It has to be the same filament for everything. Okay, so I have all of them are Polylite ABS. And then you click the gear here. Okay. And then you got to make sure you have AMS filament backup enabled. I just enabled everything. And then it should auto refill. So when it runs out of one, it'll just spool over to the next one and then spool over to the next one. So this is going to take a while. And then we'll print something. We'll use Orca Slicer. We'll actually, here, we'll get that set up right now. So prepare, we're gonna add a printer. Why is Lulzbot at all the shows, but you never see YouTubers? Because Lulzbot, it lives off of, nothing against Lulzbot. Lulzbot now isn't Lulzbot. The company that created Lulzbot is gone. Another company bought the name and like all their IP. So current Lulzbot isn't old Lulzbot as of like a couple years ago. But TLDR, essentially they do government and businesses and educational. That's their thing. So that's their bread and butter. Is government, educational. They have a bunch of contracts already existing. They do sell to people. I know there was a few. They're not. I saw. There was somebody on Twitch that was showing them off for a bit, but it's not their market. Can you swap a new roll during the print on the AMS? Yeah. So what I do is when I come out, if there's an empty spool, I empty it and I just put another spool in. And it'll just like detect that there's a new spool in there and it'll just roll over. So it's actually really cool when it rolls over because it just does it automatically. So yeah, so there's that. So let's throw a shin. Let's throw a shin. So that's the helmet. Thigh. Shin is the bottom, right? So shin 1. That is not going to fit. That is not going to fit. That is not going to fit. Okay, let's maybe I could split it in half. Shin 1. Jesus Christ, that's huge. That is just huge. Like this right here is going to be a pain. Why is that one part? That is going to be a pain. Okay, I guess we're not printing the shin. Print it at 50%. Yeah, here, you know what? We'll print the abs. The abs will print on this. The abs will work. We can print the abs on here. Actually, 1 second here. Do that. Roll this on its back a bit. And then we'll rotate it. That'll work. Hopefully. And then other. Okay, so what do we got? We got 0.2 layer height. Okay, so it's 0.4 nozzle. Cool, cool. We'll do 4 walls, 4 top, 4 bottom, 40% infill, because this is the abs. Speed, I'm gonna leave the default speed, whatever it is. Support, we do want support. Tree, organic, others, auto brim, outer brim only, there we go. Okay, slice plate. Let's see how this works. These printed in TPU would probably work. The problem is you wouldn't be able to finish them. Also, when I hit slice, the computer likes to go wonky. So. Haven't dropped any frames, though. Well, according to OBS, we haven't dropped any frames. There we go. That'll be interesting to see how that comes out. And it's a 16-hour print. I don't know about you, does that look like a sufficient torture test print in ABS? That looks sufficiently ABS torture-y, considering that whole first layer is on support. Then again, so is this. And it comes off pretty okay. That looks like a nightmare. Perfect, it'll work. So right now we gotta wait for the software to update. So in the meantime, I'm gonna de-support some stuff. Am I gonna stream for 16 hours tonight? Probably not. Probably not. I'm feeling much better than I have like any other day this week. I just shot that at the camera. The COVID fuzz, brain fuzz is kind of not there as much today, and I can kind of smell. But I don't think we're gonna be doing a 6-hour stream. The longest I've streamed is 10. And I don't intend on breaking that record tonight. I don't intend on breaking that record tonight. Am I printing the entire thing in ABS? Yep. Everything that's being printed for this armor is going to be ABS, except for a few small things that will be resin. There will be some resin stuff. Mostly smaller details on the helmet and whatnot, more intricate stuff. That way I don't have to post-process it as much, and it should come out looking a bit better. But for the most part, all the main large parts of this armor will be ABS and or ASA, a mixture of both, because let's be honest, they're both the same for the most part. Where did I buy the power suit STLs? It's linked on the Discord, but CG Trader and their T45. So if you're wondering about where I got the armor from, it is, where is it? It's this guy here. T45, T51. I want the T45. Not Y45, T45. Yeah, this right here. This is the armor I'm using. So this is the STL set, and there are the boots. So, export G code. Let's save that to there. Okay. So what I want to see actually is prepare. How big is the shin? How tall is that? That is how tall is that model? That model is 583 millimeters tall. So 583 tall. So that model is this tall. That won't even print on my V400 in one piece. But that should fit my leg, because once I got the risers on, that should, I think, because if you look, this little detail right here basically goes over your ankle. And if I put that lowest part right there on the ankle, and that comes up above the knee, because the actual like knee pad comes up higher than the knee, that should be within scale. We should be okay. Time to get a Phoenix. Say that again. Now that I've got, you know, an actual, like I've got printers printing away on this. It's kind of like, yeah, I kind of wish I had a large format printer right now. So, how do I motivate myself to finish a project? Do the thing to make videos on it so you can pay your mortgage. I don't know, just do it. Don't rush it. Like the Mando armor technically took me almost 2 years to do. And technically it's not done, so I haven't finished it yet. I still have to do some like more detailed stuff on it, but it's like functionally done. It's just 35%. How the hell does this take this long? Is it like writing Clipper from scratch? Is there like some underpaid like intern in overseas like writing Clipper manually on this thing? An Iron Man. Oh god, the Iron Man. Iron Man suits, okay. It's a trap. Iron Man suits are a trap in 3D printing. So many people, they get into 3D printing and they're like, I'm gonna make an Iron Man suit. And they buy some STLs or they start downloading files and they start printing. It is one of the hardest suits of armor to do because it's got like no forgiveness. There's like, the Iron Man suit is such a hard suit to do, right? If you want it to actually look good. It's ridiculous. It is so like, there's not a lot of room to that suit. You're installing the toolhead on the fat rig? Nice. Let me know how it prints. Because I had somebody on the Voron teams like, don't do it. Like I mentioned on the Voron Discord on like one of the admin channels, like, oh, hey, you know, I'm looking at getting a larger printer now because I'm looking at these big files. And they're like, don't get the rat rig big one. I built one and it had issues, but he built it a couple of years ago. So I'm interested to know how the current generation of the V500 is. So yeah, here is that part from yesterday that had like a crap ton of support. And this is why you print it in ABS, so it doesn't break if you bend it. A couple of friends with 500s and they're like, yeah, so they're probably the newer ones. Oh yeah, my helmet's falling apart. Yep, the helmet fell apart. Okay, so let's take all this apart so I don't drop it all. There we go. Oh, okay, yep, helmet's falling apart. Oops. Ah. Dropping everything. Okay, cool. I'll just pile it all there. It's not like it's good. Nope, don't drop that. Okay, cool. There we go. Good enough. The new rat rig toolhead. Mine's got the V-Core 3. Whatever was new when I built mine has it. It's fine. Like I don't see any. I'm not running mine at like the crazy at the limit speeds. So, like mine is pretty much set up to do like chonky things quick. EVA 3? Yeah, I have EVA 3. Like mine is set up specifically for like, this doesn't sound great. I call my rat rig the bracket machine because it's a 200, right? So it's a V-Core 3 200 and it's got a 0.6 ultra high flow nozzle in there. So it's not like it's got tons of print volume, okay? It doesn't have a ton of print volume. You can see it there next to a 300 V2. but it does crank out like little parts like this really quick. So that's kind of what I use it for. Fine Finish 3D, $10. Cheers for the Phoenix Fund. I know I bugged Jason. I'm like, hey, kits when, Jason? And Fine Finish, member for 11 months. Cheers. Is this done yet? No. Come on. Firmware. Isn't firmware fun? Welcome to the print and chill, where we don't print and we're chilling though. We got the chilling part right, but we're not printing yet. We're waiting on this to print. So, and I think chat froze. Did chat freeze? Did chat freeze? We got live chat? Oh, I'm on. Okay, let me turn on live chat. There we go. Progress bar stream. Yeah! Spice King. Hey, I remember about these. Yeah. Yeah, progress bar stream. Wait. Let me punch in. No, don't move the overlay. Put the overlay back. Wait, okay, we're good on the overlay. Okay. So, zoom in. Do that. Nope, not move the overlay. Why do I keep moving the overlay? There we go. There we go. Look how fun that is. You can't even see it. Can't even see it. There we go. What do I think about reviving older 3D print? It depends. It depends. Some older printers, like, let's be honest, 3D printers haven't changed much in the past 10 years. Like, we've shown that with the Ultimaker, right? My OG Ultimaker original frame, right, will still boogie. Now, granted, it's got issues because the extruder shit on it, the hot end shit on it, part cooling shit on it, but the mechanics of it are sound. So if it had a modern, frame, a modern tool head, modern extruder, modern electronics, it'd be a bunch better, but the motion system's fine. So if you have like an older machine, especially like an old DIY machine, and like if it's Core XY or square frame, you could probably update it pretty easily to modern standards. You got like an old Ender 3V1 clonking around and scrapping for parts. Put a camera in front of the printer printing. Well, I mean, there you go. You can watch the rat rig. That printer is so big for its print volume. like put it in perspective. Okay, now granted, the V-Core or the VZ-Bot doesn't have a top hat on it. Okay, so the VZ-Bot would be up to probably where the second spool is. But the VZ-Bot is a 400Z printer. Okay, this is a 330 by 330 by 400Z printer. This one is 200 cubed. And look how tall it is. And yes, that is a food dehydrator with a spool of filament on it on a Lazy Susan. Is it working? Not really. But it's drying the filament out as it prints, because I realized the spool was kind of wet. It's an old spool of ABS I threw on there. And it's been sitting out in the open for a bit, so I threw it on a Lazy Susan to dry it. Yeah, the rat rig is ridiculous. Like, it's chonky, don't get me wrong. It's a chonky tank. But when you take a printer that has like designed with large format in size and you scale it down to 200, I mean, it's definitely stout. It is a stout printer, that rat rig. And it works when it doesn't have the weird issue where it likes to drift. But it works, so. Converting your Ender, is it a bed flinger? If you're converting a bed flinger Ender to Core XY, you're not converting the Ender. You're building a brand new Core XY with some parts left over from the Ender. Build an enclosed legacy. My Ender is all V-wheel. Where are you gonna get the rods from? on, hurry up with the firmware. I didn't realize how long this would take. I am sorry. I was like, yeah, you know, we'll get the printer printing, we'll get it updated, we'll get it printing, we'll do a calibration, we'll get it printing, and we'll just chill while it prints. And then we'll see how it goes. And then it's like, nope, this is taking forever. So in the meantime, I'm gonna load it. For filament, we're gonna be using Polylight ASA Gray. Why gray? Because I have it right here. Where's the hot takes? I don't know. What do you want a hot take on? What are we hot taking today? The slab. I still got to print the parts for that. The problem is I'm like in armor printing mode. Like the thing is I want to get like a good chunk, not a good chunk, but I want to get like an assembly printed first before I pause to move back to printing stuff for projects. So I gotta print the parts for the slab. So what I might end up doing first is I want to get a leg done, because then I can kind of judge. And then it's gonna be really weird. What I'm thinking for the boot is I found these the other day in the storage, horribly outdated, and I'm not going to use them, but an example. I'm thinking make like the whole boot slash leg assembly like a complete unit that you slip on. So get like some hockey pads or something, and then put the armor over it, and then just like build it up so like the whole leg is like, you put them on like pants essentially, so that like the boot slash shin guard slash rear shin guard, like it's all one piece and it just like buckles up on your leg. Kind of like how you wear it in the game, but like just the legs by themselves. Because the thing is too, I got to move this suit around. I don't want to like have it like so large I can't fit it in my car. Like it needs to break down. I need to be able to move it. My hot take is all 3D printers. Oh, I'm a big fan of enclosed printers. Unless, like for budget printing, open air is fine. Let's be honest, the majority of people probably won't print ABS. But if you ever need to do it, and if your printer can't do it, it sucks. Open air PLA is the best for PLA. Yes, you know, enclosing it has some advantages, but PLA loves coolness, and enclosing your printer isn't coolness. So you really don't need to enclose PLA. PETG helps a little bit, just it doesn't really matter too much with PETG. But once you start doing ABS, ASA, and whatnot, you need to enclose your printer. Which, you know, this is a single piece of ABS. Which also, for those wondering, this is ABS, this is ASA, and they bond. You're not like, they bond perfectly. So like even the boot I'm printing right now is going to be ASA, then Galaxy ASA, then ABS. They're so similar, they just fuse. Like it's not coming apart. And also you do ABS, so you have flex to it. Because PLA cracks, ABS has flex to it. So are very similar. Yeah, I know they're similar, but a lot of people don't know that. A lot of people think like ASA is like a million times better than ABS for printing. It's not. Good ASA and good ABS are similar, but there's a lot of bad ABS, and that kind of throws off the metrics. So wait for it to snap. I mean, here, one second. I'll be back in 1 second. So this is the print I canceled because I realized halfway, like when I got to this point, hey, I'm printing 2 right feet. I don't need 2 right feet. So just to put in perspective, the black is ABS. It's Polylite ABS. The orange is actually Sparta 3D Galaxy ASA. You are not like they are not. You are not splitting that bond. Like it's not like, you know, you're gonna worry about it splitting along this. No, it's not. And as for bending, it's ABS, so yeah, it's got a brim on it, but whatever. Like ABS is springy. Oh, there we go. We finally cracked it. There. But it's ABS. You got spring to it until it gives. So obviously, like, don't be like smashing them, but like, you know, you're walking, and if you bump into stuff, you're not gonna break it. So that's kind of the advantage. Makes open air printable ABS. The temps are way lower too. Once you have ABS that can print open air, it's not real ABS anymore. You add stuff to it. Either you take something that's mechanically close to ABS and you call it ABS, or you add stuff to ABS. The problem is, if it can print open air stably, you're probably losing a lot of the mechanical properties of ABS that you want. Like back in the day, eSun ABS Plus was like the go-to filament for Vorons. In fact, like my V226 still has parts on it that are eSun ABS Plus. That was the go-to entry-level Bobby's first ABS. And then what ended up happening was they changed the formula and it sucks now. Joel printed that clock screen part on that part. It depends on the part though, and it depends on your location. If I was in a small workshop with a warmer ambient temperature without a lot of air movement, I can print open air ABS. Okay, I've printed open air ABS before. You print with a big brim, you print with a draft shield, and you print in a room without any drafts. And depending on the structure of the part and its design, you can get by printing open air ABS. A lot of Voron parts are like really low. Like they don't have a lot of, you don't need a tall printer to print Voron parts, right? The thing is though, with ABS, the hotter you print it, the better. That is simply the trick. Is with ABS, the hotter the better. So even though you could print ABS depending on the resin you're using, the filament you're using, depending on the structure of the part, like its design and your settings, yes, you can. However, it will never be as strong as an enclosed ABS part. It's kind of that, it's a trade-off. So yeah, you know, I probably could have printed this part open air ABS, but I'd probably get some layer separation. And the part, you know, got a lot of layer adhesion here because this was printed in this was printed on the bamboo. So how hot's the bamboo chamber? 45. So yeah, it's not that. Yeah, you can print ABS in a pinch open air. It's just, it's not going to turn out as good as, you know, you might get by depending on what you needed to do. You might be okay, but it's like silk filament. Don't ever print anything structural in a silk filament. Silk filaments have shit layer adhesion. They're horrible for layer adhesion, silk filaments. Ask how, look how Joel's Death Racer did at Murph last year. It like fell apart because it was all printed in silk. Oliver, $2. How am I feeling? I'm feeling better than yesterday. I'm still a little loopy though. The brain fog isn't as bad, but it's also been a long day, so we'll see. So. Does Joel's video seem off? I don't know, seem fine. Like, I commend him for not having to do the whole rushing out, because the thing is, everyone puts their video out, and also, it's not like there was a huge conspiracy with Bamboo with everyone putting their videos out. It was literally, hey guys, if we send you the printer, please don't do any content on it until this day, this time. Okay, and everyone went, yes. That's how it works in printer land. In most companies, if they send you something, usually there's an embargo date. It's not some grand conspiracy. It's just simply an embargo date. So when the embargo lifts, everyone puts their stuff out at once, because the way the algorithm works is, you know, you want to be the first. Or you bank off the fact that hopefully your review is different enough, or if you do, you know, I think Modbot and Joel both had their videos come out today. You just don't play the game and you just, you know, release it on its own thing. So, I mean, I don't have one, so I'm going to do a video on one. I would have just done an unboxing on it. But by the way, if you're wondering how those came out without support, not bad. There's some issues, but these are the bottom of the feet. Nobody's going to see that. So, he didn't seem like himself. Oh, maybe he filmed it last minute. I don't know. I mean, I saw the guy a week ago. He was it. Maybe, I don't know. He seemed like Joel to me. I seen him in person a week ago, so. Joel is Joel. He hasn't been replaced with a body snatcher. You know, you would have done tear. Oh, I would have done a teardown. Or I can edgelord it up. Yeah, I mean, MBR does his thing. Nothing against him. He's doing his thing. Let's be honest. If we all did the same thing, the internet would be boring. Do I think he's doing a little too edgy? A little hot takey. But you know, his content's not bad, so I give him credit for it. Like, not my personal thing. I don't mind hot takes. You guys know I love my hot takes. But the clickbaitiness, it's a thing though. Everyone clickbaits on YouTube. It is what it is. When Joel starts wearing colors other than blue, it's been a joke because everyone like anytime at any of the Rep Fest, Joel always has his blue sweater. So the ongoing joke is he needs to show up at one of these with like a red sweater on and a goatee and be like just like the evil goatee and be evil Joel, be the anti-Joel for once. Okay, that print's almost done, so I'll be able to swap that out. Posted a pic in Discord. What did you post in the Discord? Sunloop easy ABS, easy to print. Okay. Temperatures, bed. Yeah, okay. This is not ABS. I would love to know what this resin is cut with, because yeah. There's no way you're printing ABS at a 60 bed. It can't be ABS. But they market it on that line. They market it on that line. It's also the same reason, like, only their X1 has like the full touchscreen with the operating system that has the AI function for the LiDAR. It's because, you know, you come out with the big tagline that you want to be known for, and then later out you come with the cheap shit that actually makes you money. Because, you know, there's a reason only the X1 has that setup, and the X1E to further extent. There's a reason they've moved away. In case you haven't noticed, none of their machines have LiDAR except for the X1. They haven't bothered to put in anything else because, one, it's not really worth it, and it's just a marketing gimmick to say they have it. Because it's also, because I know it trips one person up on the Bamboo Discord when I say it, it's fake LiDAR. So I'm going to call it fake LiDAR every time I talk about it now. I put them because they sell. Exactly. Because let's be honest, the majority of people, we are the outlier. Okay? The majority of people do not need an enclosed high-speed, high-flow machine. Let's be honest. The vast majority of people at the consumer level that get into 3D printing are perfectly fine with a standard speed bed flinger that prints PLA and PETG. The vast majority of people are okay with that. The vast majority of people are okay with that. There's a reason when a company comes out, you know, there's a reason when E3D came out with the Revo, the very first product they offered was a standard flow one. Because that's what the biggest market demand is. Easy ABS likely contains as much ABS as Corinthian leather. Rich Corinthian leather. This printer does need a nice mahogany finish though. Saw the market and wanted to buy it instead of some other bets later. Well, they're pivoting. They've already got they've already got known as good printers for cheap, and now they're going after other markets. Here's the thing: you can't dominate the market with two products. You can't dominate the market unless you capture the entry level. Simple as that, right? So, for all you out there that are like, "Oh my God, Bamboo's killing Prusa," they're not. Prusa's fine. It's Creality I'd be worried about. Although the K1's turning out to be kind of okay, apparently, from what I'm seeing off newer reviews of it. I'd be worried about, well, what is it? Fucos completely left the market. Saval, Elegoo, Anycubic, is ANET still around? Those are the people I'd be like, that are deathly afraid of Bamboo. Is Creality and all these other companies. Like, yeah, I'm sure Bamboo is taking a chunk out of Prusa's market. Prusa's doing just fine. They're doing just fine. They have they've been hiring more employees, and they ship out every printer they build. They're doing just fine. It's the smaller. You're gonna see the 3D printing market probably. It's starting to. You're gonna see what happened to 3D printing. What happened in FPV, where now you have the big company that's gonna run it, and then you're gonna have a bunch of the small guys. So you're gonna, in FPV, you have DJI and then everyone else. I got a feeling in 3D printing, you're gonna start seeing Bamboo and everyone else, because they're just capturing the market so quick in their segment. We'll see how Qidi does. I've got nothing against Qidi. I've used a few of their machines in the past. I've got nothing really against them. It's just hard to recommend at the price to performance range. Apparently they do good in commercial. Update, finish, confirm. Okay. I got to run the calibration. Auto bed leveling. Okay, so we're going to heat the bed up to 100 for our bed leveling. The nozzle clean of anything. There we go. So still DJI. If you think, like, there is a big umbrella over there, and a lot of companies fall under the same umbrella. They're different companies, but they're all under the same umbrella. Comgrow, still a Creality vendor. Are they moving? I don't know. Comgrow and Saval have merged. I don't know if Comgrow bought Saval or Saval bought Comgrow. From my understanding, Comgrow wasn't Creality. They were just like a Creality adjacent vendor. So I don't know. Because, like, I've got a Comgrow CNC right here. I've got a Comgrow CNC. So is there going to be a Saval CNC now? I don't know. But yeah, I've got a feeling you're going to see a lot of merging in the market over the next, like, year or two. A new FL Sun? Apparently they're sending me their new FL Sun. I'll take a look. Although, apparently, I've heard some not great things about the V400 that have come out after the fact with, like, firmware shenanigans and, like, wire gauges. I haven't really used mine. I don't want to dive into that yet. But they're sending, apparently I'm getting the new one, and I'll dive into that then. Apple is going to release, that's not going to happen. That's not going to happen. I'm not going to say I have insider info, but I have insider info. That's not going to happen. I mean, they're working on VR goggles, let's be honest. I'm ending out of space. I'm already running out of space out here. But let's be honest, I haven't really, in case you haven't noticed, I haven't done a lot of stuff out of the printer room downstairs in a bit. I'm working on redoing that room completely, so. I think Saval, no, I mean, you don't need to go off. I heard a guy at Earth, because it's literally like they've announced it. Saval and Comgrow, like it's an announced thing. Where is that? Oh, yeah. So they're yeah, has the same parent company. Yeah, a lot of Chinese companies have the same investing group and parent company. Like it's Like, let's be honest, it's a lot of government money and like special investor money, and a lot of people are pulling money out of the same pot. That's how it is over there. Like, and then you get to a certain size and the government takes you over. I wouldn't say they're owned by the Chinese government. That's a little too far. But they're owned by people who are aligned with the Chinese government. But it is what it is over there. It is. I mean, we love LDO. LDO is a Chinese company. It is what it is. If you're printing something, you still have a skirt and maybe purge on the bed, I think. Yeah, I know there's still some stuff on the bed. Actually, what is it doing right now? Oh, I gotta level my bed. I need my special paper. Where's my special paper? Paper. Okay. There you go. Okay. They say they are not part of Creality. They just bought parts for them for the first few. Yeah. Stratasys and Ultimaker. There's if you pay attention to the actual like industrial consumer level, like industrial professional level of 3D printing, there is a crap ton of mergers that are going on. I was at Rapid last year. I can't remember who was saying this first. I can't remember. Somebody pointed this out at, I think Smurf I was talking to. I may have been inebriated when I heard it, but I was at Rapid last year in Detroit, and then I was at Rapid again this year in Chicago. The big thing at Rapid is additive in metal. Last year in Rapid at Detroit, there was a ton of metal 3D printing companies, a lot of smaller startup ones. This year, not as many. They all merged. They all merged and got bought up, and a lot of tumblers this year. A lot of like processing. That's the big thing now, is post-processing metal prints. Yeah, MakerBot merged with Stratasys, and then they spun off of Stratasys, and then they firmed with Ultimaker, and instead of calling it Maker, they just called it Ultimaker. Nah, they could have been Maker. That would have been so cool. That works. Hot. And then this printer comes with a riot shield. Hey, wait, you can see chat. Wait. You can go chat. You can see yourself. Say hi, chat. Say hi, chat. There we go. Okay, let's print the next one. Complete. G-code files, next boot. Print. There we go. Print the next boot. Wow, this printed like shit. Oh well, it's a boot. FSL. I don't know which one they're sending me. They said they were gonna. They advertised both, and I said, okay, I'll take them. And they're like, okay. So we'll see what shows up at my door. I'm not too picky. If a company wants to send me a printer, I literally go, hey, if you send me a printer, I guarantee you an unboxing and the potential of a review. I don't do a ton of reviews, so I might like feature it in something, but all I guarantee is an unboxing. And they're like, okay. And then whatever the embargo drops is when I do the unboxing. Simple as that. Is it still doing the bed mesh? It's still doing the bed mesh. You need the C. C what? That's one way to get support off. This part's going to involve a lot of Bondo. There we go. I'm not cutting towards myself. I'm holding the knife in a steady position and pushing the part into the blade. And then also, it's a leather apron. So, now how does this go? This goes like that. Right? Yeah, so this part goes here. Which you think it would go in like that, but it doesn't. It goes like this. So this part goes there, and then the front calf goes over it. Okay. There we go. Head forward more. Comgro T500. Joel mentioned that one to me too, because I posted on Twitter. I'm like, I should probably get a large format printer now. Comgro T500. The problem is that is a huge son of a bitch. That means you're moving back and forth at least a meter. You need a desk space of at least a meter. The bed only gets to 80. Yeah, it's out of the question there. It's out of the question. Yeah, so this goes like that. Actually, that goes right on top like that. This is gonna be big. And then the shin, how much did I say the shin was? It was 500. So the shin is gonna come up to about here. Right there. So basically the top of the screen is where the leg comes up to. This is gonna be huge. So if that's that, that's that. That's gonna be, yeah, that'll work. I'm gonna need at least 3-inch lifts. Yeah, actually it doesn't look too bad. It's just your feet are really huge on this. Yeah, that's gonna be big. We'll make it work. We'll make it work. We'll make it work. We'll make it work. Is this done? Auto leveling complete. Okay, saving. Okay. I don't know why it takes so long to save that. DeSantis boots. That's what I'm gonna have to get. I'm gonna have to get some big honkin' dommy mommy, like, wow, that's, you know, that's stuck to the bed one. Okay, input shaping. Input shaping is running. Cool. I'll let that do that. What do you do to deal with well, normally I keep my resin printer out here in the garage. So in terms of fumes, yeah, I just ignore it because it's in my garage. But it's winter, and I'm probably going to move the resin printer inside. Because I don't know how resin handles like this weather. Because right now in the garage it's 20. And actually that's the hottest it's been out here for a bit. Because I've got 3 printers running, plus a dehydrator, plus a heater. And it's 20 out here. What about the film in the middle of the bed? The print will pick it up. It's gonna be all support anyways. 20C. Yeah, I know. That's the warmest it's been out here in a while. Normally it's like 12. Like when so far the cold, like I leave this, I've got a little space heater that I keep on low all the time. I just keep it on the lowest setting and it keeps it from freezing out here. This week I'm hoping, because Christmas is coming up, so we'll see. I'm hoping to get some stuff to insulate the garage door. I still need to figure out insulating the attic though. So. Heated cars for resin printers now. What? Heated cars for what? Yeah, I know resin. Oh, heated fats. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, for the larger, yeah. What would you got to use a piece of the T to make a sole for the boot and attach it? Oh yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna get like the pink foam, and I'm gonna make like a fake boot essentially. So what I'm thinking is I'm gonna have a boot in here. I'm gonna get like a rubber boot, something like a rubber boot, and the rubber boot will just be fixed in here. That way I can just slip this on and slip it off. And then what'll happen is the boot and shin will be one unit, and you basically just like put it on like a long boot. And then what I'll do is everything will be attached to each other, and I'll like use bracing and whatnot. So every part is basically like, I want to make it so that the legs are a unit, the chest is a unit, and the arms are a unit, and then the helmet. So that way I could put the legs on, put the chest on, put the arms on, and then put the helmet on. So I kind of want to make this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 assemblies. I want right leg, left leg, chest and back piece, and then helmet. That's kind of like what I want this to be, and I want each part to be like its own sub-assembly. So like every part that's part of the chest and the back is one complete thing. Simple as that. When am I going to build a Phoenix? If a kit ever gets made by any of the companies and one shows up. Simple as that. What about gloves? That is something I'm going to have to figure out, because the way this is, I don't think my hands will actually stick out of here, and I'll probably have to do like, I'll probably have to make fake hands. Like just fake hands with like just like a fist grip or something, or like just one holding a rifle or a pistol or something, and just make it like its own thing. Because I already know, like, if you look, like a person in here doesn't really fill this. So I'm gonna be like walking all weird in this. The printer, I'm waiting for the printers for Ants version of the Phoenix. That would be funny. No joke, a printers for Ants version of the Phoenix would be absolutely hilarious. And if one does get designed, I will build it. Print the cod piece at a PEC. I do have PEC. We could print the cod piece out of PEC. But the problem is I'm going to finish it. And if I finish it, then it don't look like PEC anymore. Like this part right here, I can almost put it into paint already. Like literally, I'm just going to take a sander to it, knock the flats down, paint it, and then we're good to go. Like I'm going for a very hammered cast metal finish on this. So I'm hoping I don't need to do a ton of post-processing on this. I'm hoping. We'll see how that goes. I want an Altum Voron. People have done it. So, one of the German mad lads on the Voron Discord in the German channel printed their skirts out of Altum. You know you're balling if your Voron has Altum skirts. Like, you know, hey, you can print them in PLA. Altum? No, PLA. I will print it in the Altums because I am German, yeah. And they just did it because they're crazy in German. So. Wouldn't a printers for Ants Phoenix be 240 by 240 with 4 V0 beds? A 180 by 180 IDEX would be awesome. The problem is, you also have to remember at those small sizes, you also need to fit like purge blocks and whatnot. So the printer doesn't scale. Like as you add stuff to a printer, you want a bigger printer because you kind of are wasting IDEX on a small printer. It's like the A1 Mini. Lord, I feel sorry for anyone who bought an A1 Mini, considering the A1 full size is $100 more. I feel sorry for anyone who bought an A1 Mini. Why? Why? For $100 more, you get a full size printer with much more capabilities. You know, you get a 100 bed except for the little corner where it's 90. Let's see here. It's not about being practical, it's fitting it on the shelf and being able to show off its capabilities, small and easy finish. Yeah, true. Have you seen the Smoke Genie? Steam for cosplay. No? Do I need a smoke generator in the power armor? I don't think so. I mean, it's nuclear power. So I don't need it. It doesn't generate steam. Okay, input shaping. Okay, so we're good. Am I on the network? Let me connect to the network. Hi. There you go. You can look at me while I put in the password here. Yeah. Hi. Hi. Are we in focus now? Okay, cool. Okay, good. Okay, connect to that. Wi-Fi connecting. Connection successful. There we go. Saving Wi-Fi data. Okay. We are online. Should be online. Yeah, we're on the Wi-Fi. Network. Yeah, we're connected. It just don't want to connect. Okay, well, in that case, we'll just do this way. Pull that out, SD card out, SD card in. Oh yeah, port 10089, right? Or 88. Oh, there we go, fluid. There we go. Printers, let's add you there. Okay, so we're connected. Okay, cool. So, let's unload the filament. Do I have an unload button? What, you want out here? Oh, is he? Hey, buddy, come here, Coda. Hey. Oh, there's the buddy, come here. What? What? No, come here. There you go. What, you don't want to come around the corner? What? What? There you go. Oh, jeez. You good boy? No? Okay. It's like, what's Mama doing? Silly doggo. How do I? Okay. Okay, let's see here. Okay, let me just heat the extruder up. We'll just unload it manually. He's getting old. He is getting old. He's 11 or 12 now. I can't remember. He's getting old though. He's an old boy. A good boy, but an old boy. Okay, so that's heating up. Do I have a camera? Can I add a camera to this? Do I have a camera? I don't think I have an extra webcam out here. I don't. Shoot, I don't have an extra USB webcam out here. Oh wait, maybe I do. What do you connect to? What do you connect to? No, you're not a USB. No, I thought I had an extra webcam. Oh well. Yeah, so you got extruder, you got bed, and then this is the chamber heater. It's actually got a chamber heater in it. So, okay, so let's extrude. And then retract. Retract. There we go. Okay, and then load the filament in. It is nice how it does have a built-in dry box. Okay, it's grabbing the filament. Extrude. There we go. There we go. Okay, so that's that. That's printed at ABS, which is do 100 on the bed. Actually, 105. I just don't trust it. I don't know. I like printing with hotter beds. I just do. Okay. Nice plate. Yeah, the chambered t-shirt is just named hot. Okay, that turns off automatically. Okay, that's what that does. Okay, export G code. We're going to save that there. Okay, upload and print. There we go. Uploading. What temps do I run the X1? The X1, so I've got mine kitted out with a Obsidian high flow. I print at 265 at the nozzle, 100 on the bed. Usually. I use pretty much the same profile for ABS and ASA on all my machines. Clean the bed, bud? It's clean. Clean enough. Here. You know what? Well, we'll make it a little bit easier. I'll put a little something something on the bed. How's that? Why clean the bed when I can add stuff to make it sticky? There we go. There we go. There we go. That'll work. Oh yeah, much sticky. Much sticky. Not supposed to do it on a hot bed, but whatever. Did you take the X1 offline? No, I keep forgetting to because I keep starting a print on it and then going, oh shit, I gotta take it offline. Oh no, we did calibrate. We did, we calibrated the Z and we calibrated the input. Oh yeah, there's plastic on the bed. It's just a little skirt. I really don't care. It'll come off in the brim. It's the first layer of this print is all support. So any little refuse on the bed will just get stuck in it. Something on the screen. What is on the screen? Printing with enclosure may cause high temperatures and soften the filament. Don't prompt again. That nozzle is oozing though. Where are my tweezers? You had to bump your bed. Yeah, I print normally 100 on the bed. I know Bamboo's has lower than normal temperatures for bed, I find. I always bump them up. And then I run the nozzles hot because I run high flow. I tend to overheat my plastic. I print hotter than I need to. You get better layer adhesion, especially with ABS. The hotter the better. With ABS and ASA, you want that chamber hot, you want that nozzle hot, you just want it hot. I'd rather take a little hit to print quality for better like rigidity and strength. So what's it doing? It's heating. See, I don't like printers that do it. It heats the bed up to 240, and then it also heats the, or correction, it heats the nozzle and the bed at the same time. So you have to like, it makes a mess. It just oozes. Do you run the fan at all? I do normally run a 10 or a 10 to 20% fan usually. It depends on the printer and how fast it's going. Let me see here. Where's the fan on this guy? Yeah, but it depends. The hotter your chamber is, the hotter the fan you can run, but you still don't want to run too much fan. Is East 3D Obsidian worth it for your opinion? If I had an X1, yes. Wait, I have an X1, yes. It's a high flow hardened nozzle. It's the most flow you're going to get out of a Bamboo, because the stock nozzle isn't high flow. It's higher flow, but it's not high flow. Considering you add that, you get double the flow rate. Or, in my opinion, it's not much more the double the flow rate, it's guaranteed flow consistency. There's nothing worse than accidentally under extruding a little bit. So by putting that high flow nozzle, you just don't have to worry about it as much. I have a farm of 21 original Ender 3 and E3 Pros, thinking it might look at a different model to DCA into 20. What would you recommend for manufacturing value? It depends what you're printing. If you're only printing like PLA trinkets to sell on like Etsy and Facebook Marketplace, your needs are going to be much different than like, hey, I need to print ABS. It really depends on what you're printing, what your costs are. Because remember, any printer you buy has to pay itself off. So yeah, you know, an X1 might, you know, be twice as fast, but it also costs 5 times as much as an Ender. So it really depends. It really depends what you're printing. You heat a nozzle for filament swap, it will normally heat bed first, then nozzle. Oh yeah, that's right, that's right, that's right. I forgot to turn off the nozzle after the filament swap. Good point. Good point. That was me. Also, I don't have a camera on this printer. That sucks. Why no camera? Why no camera, Qidi? Why didn't you put a camera in here? You can. I've got a USB port right frickin' over here or up here or somewhere. I could put a camera on here. Why no camera? You have plenty of room in there. Why isn't there a camera in this machine? Why? For the cost of that machine, it should have a camera. Cameras are not expensive. Any printer that ships with Clipper should ship with a camera. If you're putting the time to put Clipper on your machine and the increased costs, put a frigging, I don't care if it's a $5 shitty camera, put a camera in it. Seriously, put a camera in your printer if it's shipping with a web OS. Like, no excuse to ship a printer with Clipper without a camera. You could buy a $5 webcam and stick it in your printer and eat the cost. Because it's seriously, do it. That annoys me to no end, that premium machines don't have cameras in today's day and age. Is coming out with a camera. They don't need to, it's Clipper. Any camera works, any USB camera. I can literally take my DSLR, my 4K camera right here, plug it into a Elgato Cam Link USB adapter, and plug it into my Raspberry Pi and get a 4K webcam feed off my printer with Clipper. They don't need to come out with a camera. They should have had a camera built into this machine from the start. For the price of this machine, it should have a camera. Like, I'm okay with the P1P. I'm okay with Bamboo's shitty camera on the P1P and the P1S. The 1 FPS camera. All you needed to do is, so when I look at it on a web interface, am I making spaghetti? Yes or no? That's all I want to know. Like, you don't need to have a crazy good camera. Like, literally, look at the cameras I got right now. This is the camera on, because I keep moving it around. It's literally a webcam sitting on top of it aimed down. That's the camera I use on this machine. It is literally a webcam aimed down. Like, it's an AverMedia something. I just had it, I plugged it in. Oh look, I got a webcam. This one's a nozzle cam. It's great because you can't see what's going on. This one doesn't have a camera. Oh, we're on a second here. What am I doing? Printer. That. Close that. Can I get that one? Is that one online? Toasty Boy's online. Oh no, Toasty Boy's offline. Is it offline? Yeah, it's not plugged in. But like, I literally use the cheapest cameras. Like, just use a cheap camera. Any camera will work. Did I leak anything there? No. We're good. To text spaghetti on my pasta. Yeah, like literally any camera. Just put a shitty camera. Just put a shitty camera. Any camera works. Was that WoW? I don't know. Was it WoW? Oh, I was watching the. Was it WoW? Yeah. For those that follow along, not that I don't really care about OTK too much, but holy shit, they actually managed to do that. For those that don't know, they get 40 streamers to play World of Warcraft hardcore, which means you die, your character gets deleted, and somehow managed to get 40 of them to level 60 and complete Molten Core without, you know, anyone dying. Considering how drama happy streamers are over there, I'm surprised they did that. You play WoW? I used to. I don't really anymore. I just seen it pop up on Twitter. I was like, holy shit, those guys actually managed to do it. My crow's nest isn't working. Update it. Okay, how's this printing? Oh, that's an okay first layer. Actually, that first layer is a little close. Let me bump it up a bit. There we go. Did that do anything? I pushed up. Oh, no. It's that number that changed. Okay. Yeah, let's go up a bit. Is that better? Yeah, that's better. Just a little bit more. Wait, what the heck's going on? Am I going the wrong way? Oh shit, that goes the wrong way. There we go. Okay, if you push up, you would think that would increase the gap, but no. It doesn't. It's the other way. I went the wrong way. There we go. Okay, now we're okay. So we're gonna have a little bit of the bed, a little bit of the brim's gonna be a little stuck to the bed. That's okay. You would think pushing up would increase your gap, but it doesn't. 2 a.m. need to crash. Good night. Yeah, moving the bed. Yeah, I always get that screwed up. You think I wouldn't be able to, but I. Am I using the Aussie version of the firmware? So I think tomorrow, or not tomorrow, Tuesday, we might pull out one of the Savals. I think the Saval, the bigger Saval, SV06 Max. I think that's what we're gonna play with on Friday or Tuesday, because that printer I really didn't do much with. I printed the T-Rex skull, and that was it. So I think tomorrow, that's what we'll play with on Tuesday, is I'll get the SV06 Max out, update the firmware on that, and do the same thing and see how that is. Which printer is my favorite? Vorons. Because I'm completely unbiased about Vorons. Which Voron? Yes. The V2. I like the V2. If you don't know what Voron to build a Trident, but I'm partial to the V2. That's the V2 is my go-to. Shill. I know. Hey, if anyone has any complaints for anyone that has actually paid money to the Voron design team, I'm happy to provide a refund. paid money for services from the Voron team, not donations. How'd the Tico work out? Shit, it's a Tico, but it prints, which is kind of fun. Any advice for what grease to use? Whatever is recommended in the guide, MLG or NLG 0 or 1. Mobilux EP2, I think, is the go-to. I just use generic white lithium. It's a 3D printer, not a CNC machine. Pretty much any grease will do as long as it's not too thick. Does my SVO6 Plus run Clipper? No, it's running stock firmware, which in my opinion, that machine is okay with. So. And actually, my regular SVO6, I flashed Clipper on it, and then I flashed regular firmware back off. So I had Clipper, then I took it off. So I might actually, did I end up, I think I got rid of my SVO6. I think I gave it to somebody. I have the Max. I don't know where my regular 6, did I give away the SVO6? I can't remember. I should do a Tico speed benchy. Hour and a half. That's about as fast as it'll go. And yeah. For an hour and a half, that's what you get. Okay, let me get a camera set up for this printer, because how am I going to do this? Because you guys want to see what's going on in the printer, I'm assuming. But alas, you can't do that if... how am I going to do this? How am I going to do this? I'm going to put this here. Put this here. That's too tall. I need something half height. Mellow to the rescue with the Fly SHT 36. There we go. Nope, that ain't gonna work. Haha. That isn't gonna work because there's a crease in the screen right there. There's a crease. That's the downside with this setup. It's got a crease in the middle. So you can't, there's a stupid crease in this, there's like in the lens, so I can't do that. Shit. Or you know what, let's maybe, there we go. Aha. There we go. That works. Good enough. Good enough. At least you can see what it's doing. That's pretty much the whole point of that. There you go. Your Toolhead have the small fan on the backside? I don't know, does it? Maybe, no, I don't know. Maybe it's enclosed. I can't see. There's a little light flashing. Didn't clean the bed. Yeah. It'll come off in the support. It was just a skirt. So many people are like, oh my God, you didn't clean the bed. It's one little line of a skirt. Like, it'll just get trapped in the part that's gonna get thrown out of the next print. I don't think it, oh my God. Is that one almost done? Okay, yeah, that's gonna switch over filament soon. But Nero, it's a different color. I know, it's gonna be painted. Like, this is different colors. This is 3 colors. I got black, gray, and white. Also, this is white ABS, which I'm a little concerned about, but it should be okay. It's MG94, so it should be okay. I found a big spool of it that's a little wet that I'm trying to finish off. Hello, Pixel. Pixel, what Pixel? If it doesn't, reach out to Qidi and they will provide you a new Toolhead board and shroud with the fan. Why? Is it overheating? Is that a thing with this? I mean, it's holding the chamber at 58. Damn. Oh wait, no, that's that machine. Where's this machine? Where's printers? This one. There we go. How much? What are we getting in here? Oh, you're all from the 3D printing server. Ah! Would someone leak my video there? Okay, let's bump the chamber up to 50. Let's run the chamber fan. See how that goes. They had overheating Toolhead board is also on V3 if I recall. Oh, awesome. I'm on system. They're still on Clipper 10. That's what I don't like about these custom Clipper versions. They're on Clipper 10. We're on Clipper 12, guys. Come on. What am I printing? Abs. We're printing abs in abs. Actually, no joke. We're actually printing abs. We're printing abs for my power armor. MG94. This isn't. This is Polymaker. Which, by the way, you can win a spool of Polymaker filament. Link in the video description. Enter for your chance to win. The white. This is MG94, and it's wet, so it's printing like poo-poo. But it's parts that's gonna get blasted with sand or sandpaper anyway, so it don't really matter. Because you just get your good old-fashioned. Where is it? Where's the good boy? There it is. You just get your Black & Decker mouse and just and you're good to go. So much you save so much time printing your armor in ABS because you literally just throw on a nice coat of this, the putty, you let it dry, and then you just hit it with an orbital really quickly, and it's flat enough for the texture. And then the texture hides all the little stuff. So. I got to touch the A1 in person today. It felt really cheap. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Watch Vector 3D's video. He did a teardown on a live stream. They definitely think how much profit like they're making on those machines. Every part of those machines is custom. It's not like a Creality where you just like buy off-the-shelf V-wheels, off-the-shelf rails, and extrusions, and you slap it together, and only a few custom things. All the tooling needed to make those machines costs money. The bed is injection molded or die cast or injection molded aluminum. It uses a custom heat. Well, it uses an off-the-shelf like hot plate heater. But like the frame of it, it's all custom stuff. It's not cheap. So if you're doing a lot of custom stuff in your machine and you're selling it cheap, you gotta cut corners somewhere. It's fast heat up. I wonder, actually, that'd be interesting. I want to know if somebody, okay, this is gonna be hard. Did any videos show how long it took the A1 to heat up? I wonder if the A1, because I think it's a mains bed too, has the same thing with the X1, where if you're in the EU, the bed heats up in 90 seconds. If you're in North America, it takes 8 minutes. Because my bed takes 8 minutes to hit 100 on my X1, and the same bed in EU land takes 90 seconds. Proper Printing already made a video of the hot plate, didn't he? He did! Look at all those nice supports. Steve! How you doing, Steve? That's typical. Yeah, but, well, Ducky, it depends. Normally, you have like a 110 bed or 220 bed, right? So that's for 120 land and 240 land. But the bed on the bamboos are, I'm pretty sure they're 220 beds that just runs slow in 110 land. They just spec the 220 bed that just, they deal with it in 110. So it's kind of annoying that, you know, how long it takes mine to heat up. Heating fast on 220. Oh yeah, so it'd be interesting, somebody in North America who has an A1, how long it takes to heat up. That is something I'd be interesting to know. Currently building a Milo mini mill. Nice. My video with, I think the next Smurf video I do will be Construct 3D, and then the next video will be Millennium Mill, because I did a video with those guys at Smurf. Which, hey, did you watch today's video? Go watch it, because nobody did. So go watch it on a second screen, because today's video did not do good. Although I just realized, like, after I put the video live, I kind of goofed and I output the video at 24 FPS. Ooh. At 24 FPS instead of whatchamacallit, 60. Somehow when with DaVinci Resolve, when you import a video, it goes, hey, do you want to update your frame rate? And I think I might have accidentally clicked no, so it stayed at 24. And then once you start editing it, you can't unlock it. So unfortunately, that video is stuck at 24 FPS, which sucks because I edited it like it's 60 FPS footage. So I think that kind of hurt. It makes it, it looks a little jittery. Gloop seems sad for, oh, that whole thing was planned. Like I'm surprised more people didn't complain, because I knew, like, the way people are on the internet where everyone has to have an opinion. I'm surprised people are like, you were rude to 3D Gloop, blah, 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 blah. No, me and Andrew, we were joking about it before. Like, that was the whole thing, is because he didn't have a booth and they just gave him a table. And he's like, I just showed up. I really don't have anything. I've got, like, some stuff. And it's like, well, in that case, let's do, like, a really short, dumb video. And he's like, okay. So the whole video was planned. Like, I wouldn't go up to somebody and do that without, like, clearing with him first. It was on brand. It was fun. And he's sending me a bunch of the ABS gloop, which means I'm probably going to do a video on it. Oh my God. I'll probably do an actual video on the ABS gloop when I put the helmet together, because I'll get some acetone. I'll try some epoxy, and then I'll try the actual ABS ASA gloop to see how those compare, because apparently it's thicker than acetone, which will help a lot when it comes to putting the helmets together. Oh yeah, Andrew's a great guy. Yeah, 3D Gloop's fun to work with. I should probably actually reach out to them and see if they want to do more stuff with the channel, because I know they sponsor some stuff, so. But I don't want to be known as a giveaway guy. That's the thing. That's why I'm hesitant to reach out. Which, by the way, don't forget, in 2 weeks is the New Year's Eve giveaway live stream. So as of right now, we have stuff from LVO, Qforge, Polymaker, a few other companies. I can't remember. I probably should have had a spreadsheet made up. I have one, I just not on this computer. But we've got like 5 or 6 companies for a giveaway stream. I'm going to try and get some more before then. So we'll be doing a New Year's Eve giveaway stream. So not this Tuesday, or correction, not this Saturday, which is Christmas Eve. Next Saturday is a New Year's Eve giveaway stream. I only do 1 giveaway stream a year. I don't make it like a huge thing. It's just kind of an end of year wrap up. I ask companies, hey, if you want to give away some stuff, let me know and I'll do some giveaways. Like I try not to make it a huge thing, but a fun thing. So, because we don't do it often, so I feel I should do one every now and then, just kind of have some fun. Actually, just don't need this now. It seems to be okay. It's all support, so. They keep buying everything before somebody runs a chair. New chat. Who's printer? It's a Qidi X+3, and what we're doing is, because we check this, we're going to be checking out over the next couple streams. I'm going to pull printers that we unboxed earlier in the year, and then just kind of like we did an unboxing. I tested them. I put a few prints on them just to make sure they're functional, so if people ask me about them in the future, I can give a slight opinion on them, and then they collect dust. So what we're doing for the next couple streams is we're pulling out printers that I've unboxed this year, and we're giving them kind of a second chance. So because right now I'm printing a full suit of T45 power armor from Fallout, I figure, hey, if we can pull this machine out of storage, slap the latest firmware on here, YOLO a profile, and it can print 16 hours of ABS parts non-stop, they're not bad. So that's what we're doing. I literally am printing a 16-hour ABS print on here. That is a crap ton of supports and fine detail. And by fine detail, I just mean it's a thin part. So if it can print this without fail, that should mean it's pretty good. So we'll see. And then if it's good, I'll put it on the ground and print some more stuff on it. So what chamber temps? We got the, I don't know what the chamber temp is because it doesn't actually have a sensor. But it does have a chamber heater that I have set for 50C, and then the bed's at 105 and the extruder is at 260. But the Toolhead board is, do I have a temperature for the Toolhead board? I do not. I do not have a temperature for the Toolhead board. But whatever. It can get up to 60C, but I'm only running it at 50 because it doesn't need to be that hot. That's coming along okay. Is that actually looking better? How's that looking? It's a bit better. It's funny how much just like printing from a dry box dries out the filament. X+3 was on sale for something like 500. For 500, a machine this big for 500 ain't bad. 500 US for this is 280 by 280 by 270. For 500, that wouldn't be too bad. This is like 800, or how much is this machine normally? X+3 Qidi. How much is this machine? $829. Yeah, right now from their site it's $829. On sale, oh yeah, sale. It's $619 on sale. Oh, it might be giving me the Canadian price. Yeah, it's giving me the Canadian price. $619. That's not bad. This isn't a sales stream, by the way. Like, there's no link for this printer in the description. This isn't like I got no affiliate link for them or anything like that. I don't do that. You guys know me. Oh, what's the? Oh, the bamboo's switching over. 1 second here, prepare. This is super annoying. So, hey, I want to see how my bamboo is printing. I want to check my bamboo. If I go to the device, I have to go back to this screen. I have to select that. I got to transfer over okay, whatever, transfer that over, whatever. Then I can go to device, and then I can hit play. Fail to pull. Okay, let's play around with this. Let me play with some buttons. Yeah. Fail to, okay, retry. Well, you ran out of filament. You ran out of filament. You ran out of filament. Why are you trying to unload? You're What are you doing, you dumb machine? It's trying to unload, and there's no filament. Like, the spool is empty, and it just keeps spinning the spool. Failed. Okay, maybe if I shove filament in it, it'll work. Give me some filament. Yeah. Okay. Oh, it jammed up. That's what's going on. Let me try. Okay, this is dumb. It's jammed up, but I can't like skip over to the next spool. It's like trying to unload filament, but there is no filament in it. And it's erroring out, and I can't just like, okay, ignore that one. There's no filament in the system. Just roll over to the next spool, but it won't. It won't. Just roll over to the next spool. Just roll over to the next spool. What are you doing? Why are you being dumb? Come on. Why are you doing this? Retry. You got no filament in you. You're gonna make me do this, you stupid machine. You stupid machine. You're gonna make me do this. I swear to God, sometimes they don't know what the hell they're doing. Okay, where is this? Where is it? Push this, push that, come on. Come on. Stupid machine, there we go. Okay, you know what? Oh my God, there's the filament. It missed, it wore through the PTFE tube. It's coming out the back. Oh God. It's literally coming out the front. Like through a gap in the machine. There we go. There we go, okay. And now it's reloaded. It literally, like, I have an extra AMS in here? No, I don't. I thought I did. You know how it's got those little gray tabs? It came out like, if this is the hole, it like came out like the front. Like it slipped in underneath or something. Okay, now load the filament. Is that jammed? Oh, you're good. There you go. Okay. We're good. Back printing. KB3D, hello there. Did I miss anything? Did I miss anything while I was up there, guys? Please tell me I didn't miss anything. Let me go through chat. Remember that you're making an MMUs. A bunch of people are making MMUs right now. I mean, now that I'm using the AMS as a rollover, it's actually really nice. Like, I kind of wish there was, like, Construct 3D has one, we'll talk about it in my video, when I put that out. But they have, like, their own version of an AMS, and it's super nice just to have rollover. So if you have, like, a big machine that you just fill up, with, like, 5 spools, and it just constantly pulls for whatever if you're printing something big. Yeah. Version Christmas. Yep. And I will be building one. And hopefully I'm going to use it for rollover on a large machine. We'll see. Does ERFA does have the rollover capability. It's Fallout outside right now? What do you mean it's Fallout outside right now? Yeah. Yeah. No, it's not. It's just dark out. It's not Fallout outside. Look, it's red now. Hopefully I didn't let too much heat out when I opened that door. Last thing I would want is that part to work. Also, look how stained my tool head's getting. It's already starting to discolor. Like the arm is starting to discolor, and then on the other side where the exhaust fan is, it's starting to discolor. Like it's already the off-gassing from ABS is already discoloring at the tool head. Is there not a new update to the... Yeah, there's a new Hydra mod out, Hydra Pro. I think it just gives you more compatibility though. Has a nicotine habit, it looks like it. Are those different plastics? Yeah, it's now printing. It was printing black or very dark gray ASA, and now it's printing red Polymaker PLA or ABS. Sorry, ABS. And then the next one is like orange ASA if this runs out. I'm finishing off a bunch of spools. I have a whole bunch of filament that has like 200-300 grams on the spool. So I'm just loading up the AMS, telling it it's all like one color, and it's just doing auto rollover when it works. So. Has the Qidi even started the actual ABS plate, or is it doing like raft? Oh, it's doing support. It's doing support. You can see like the little area right here, or you can't see because my mouse is on OBS overlay, but this like the little area at the top is part of the part. Like you can see it's starting with this, and then the rest is all support. Also, why do I have to hit this button every time? The fact that this web UI, like Bamboo, like I know you just outsource everything to developers and you have no homogeneous like overall like ecosystem for your stuff, but why the fuck don't I have a printers tab here that I could click on that gives me a webcam feed of every Bamboo machine I have in my house? Why do I have to have multiple instances of Orca Slicer or Bamboo Studio open, or have to constantly go over here and change which printer I want to watch so I can monitor it? Why the hell can't I monitor all my printers at once through your app? Why? Why is your app that incompetent? Also, Orca Slicer, why don't you have a feature like this? Like, make your shit better. Clipper has it. I know you guys don't steal from Clipper, apparently, but like, I could pull up Clipper here, and if these machines were online, I would be seeing their webcams here. Why can't I do that in Bamboo Studio? Why is your app worse? Why isn't your app better? Make your app better. Come on, sort your shit out. Like, why is that like half the reason I don't use my P1P is the fact that I can't monitor it and the X1 at the same time. I have to have two, and I also can't just pull out the webcam feed. Like, you can only access the webcam feed through this, or if you download some stupid add-on, you can pull it in through like VLC or something like that. Yeah, Clipper has that. Yeah, this fluid, yeah, Mainsail, yeah. Like, none of these printers are online, but like, watch that. So this is running Rat OS. Okay, watch. Printers, how do I add a printer? That printers, add a printer. We're gonna call this the Rat Rig 200. There's that. Oh, there's the host name. There's that. There's the IP. Cool. Add port. There we go. There. There's Rat OS. Switch the printer. Oh look, I'm in Rat OS now. Rat OS, because of their different versions of Clipper, might not have the webcam OS, or the webcam might not be working, but yeah, like, come on, sort your shit out, Bamboo, make your shit better. Why can't I access multiple webcam feeds at once in your app? Why do I have to have the whole app open if I just want to watch this? Why can't I just, you know, why isn't there a pop-out button? Like, why isn't there a button I can hit just to pop out the webcam feed? Why does it have to be integrated? Why doesn't your app do this? Make it better. Make it better. Like, I know when you outsource everything and everything's a different group working on everything, there's no homogeneous overarching feel to your software and UI, but like, tell the people you outsource your app to fix it. Jay Leo, I'm not being mad at Bamboo. I'm telling them to improve their shit. The fact that, you know, all their printers ship with a webcam, yet if I own more than one of their printers, I can't watch more than one at a time. Why would you populate an ecosystem of printers with webcams if they can't all be monitored at once or easily? Like, the fact that you have to open up their slicer, go to a device tab, and you can only watch one printer at a time is super annoying. Based on my experience next week. I know. To be fair, let's be honest. Several times I have bitched about something Bamboo does, and they correct it within a week or two. I'm not saying they watch my stuff, but somebody does. Or they just, you know, happen to be predictive. The average maker has one printer. I'm going to argue against that. But the fact is, okay, cool. The average maker has one printer. 51% of people have one printer. Cool. So that means the rest of the people can fuck right off. Like, this is a deficiency in their app that could make it better. And why are we arguing against this? Is there any net loss here? This is a net gain if they do it. So they should do it. The fact that it's been over 2 years and it still only supports one webcam at a time, and then, oh hey, how's my P1P doing? Well, okay, I gotta switch over to the P1P, hit that. Oh, it's not online. Like, the fact that I have to, like, literally switch over. Oh, I lost all my settings for the thing I was slicing because I changed printers. Like, it's super annoying. I literally have 3 instances of Orca Slicer open on my desktop upstairs because I have one for that printer, one for that printer, and one for that printer. Because they all have the, you know, they're Clipper, right? So with Clipper, for those that don't know, Orca Slicer, you can access the web UI within the slicer. So I literally have 3 separate instances of Orca Slicer open instead of, you know, if they had a tab view where you can tab between them or something. Like, come on, make it better. Why don't you do that? Neuro Trade, he's bringing the spice. Last night I had a Bamboo problem when I wanted to slice for the X1C and it kept bringing up colors for the AMS light instead of... Yeah, it's wonky. It's wonky. Like, I've heard from people that know more about software that have dove into a lot of their stuff, that a lot of it screams of it being outsourced to different groups and not having, like, that's the problem when you outsource is everyone just does their thing and there's no crosstalk. So not many people would buy more than $1,200 a pop. I would doubt that. A lot of people that are buying a $1,200 machine are buying them because they need $1,200 machines. You'd be surprised. You'd be surprised how many people own multiples of these machines. I mean, I own 2 and I've never bought one. Like, I know a lot of people that would have more of these if they were a little bit easier to work with too. We're not even at Nero After Dark yet. I'm gonna lock the focus on this camera, by the way. Okay, let me move this over here. There we go. We'll leave that there. Webcam, configure video, lock the focus. Apply. There we go. That way it'll stay in focus. Okay. Just sniping low price Mark III. I've seen a few people doing that. I'm telling you, go around. I've got a Mark III right here. I put a Revo Roto on it. It prints damn good. Fully stock except for a Revo Roto. It prints damn good. A bunch of people are buying Mark IIIs for like under 500. Do it. There's some crazy bamboo print farm. Oh yeah. Matter Hackers has like 30 of them. Matter Hackers print farm is like all bamboos. LCT, they have like they have half a dozen bamboos or something last I saw. Can definitely see people having. Well, here's the thing. At the problem. Okay, the A1 itself, as a standalone printer, would probably be a pretty decent print farm printer, depending on the management software. A lot of people that run print farms use print farm managing software. Does Bamboo have an equivalent? That is something I don't know. Do Bamboo machines have a print farm equivalent software? Because imagine trying to run 30 printers where you can't even view the webcam on one, you can only view one webcam at a time, or you can only interact with one printer at a time per instance of your slicer. That would be super annoying, trying to manage 30 something Bamboo machines with their current app. That would be, oh my God, that would be super annoying. Oh my God, that would be super annoying. Oh no. Ooh, okay. Don't drop this mug, it's my wife's mug. BTT has a product that claims control 10 of them. There you go. Privacy issues. Yeah, that's the other thing, privacy issues. If you're a privacy person, that's another thing you gotta worry about. That's another thing. If using MQ, I have no idea what that is. Like, is that? How's the VZBot been doing? It's doing this. So it's doing okay. The reason the webcam's kind of laggy is because I still have my computer upstairs logged in, and this webcam only likes to stream because of how fast it is and the resolution. It likes only streaming to one source at a time, and my desktop upstairs has this open right now, so it's streaming 2 feeds, and it's on Wi-Fi, which isn't the fastest. The X1E carries a premium. Bunch of cheap blink cameras attached. But here's the thing. It already has a camera in it. Why are we making this more complicated? Just add a tab to the freaking slicer that just has, you have devices, and then you just have a monitoring tab where if you click on it, all it does is show like all the printers connected to it, webcam feed, temperatures, progress bar. That's all you need. And then I can have like 6 of them across my screen and watch them all at once. And then if you click on one, it opens up the prepare tab or something. Like, they could make it so much better, and they don't. Make it better. More betterer. Make your printer more betterer. Like, this is also something that's been getting really annoying. I've noticed in not just our community. Go watch the Smarter Everyday speech where he talks about SLS and like design thing. Nobody can take criticism nowadays. Nobody likes to criticize. Like I've had people already in this chat like defending Bamboo because I'm suggesting things that would make their app better. And people are like, no, don't complain, don't complain, don't complain. It's like, no, I'm critiquing, make it better. But we don't do that anymore. Nobody likes criticizing anymore. People get called out for being a hater just because they bring up a valid complaint. The fact that, hey, your app is annoying if I have multiple of your printers because I can't watch them all at once and I have to click, 3 different buttons. Okay, So, okay, pretend right now I've got the P1P. I'm watching the P1P. Okay. Hey, how's my X1 doing? Okay, I gotta click, click, click. I gotta click 3 things, wait for it to load to switch over, and then, oh, that switches all my settings too. So if I'm trying to like run multiple printers at once, it's super annoying. Triggered. You know what? I don't even have a drink out. Screw it. I'm getting the drink out already. What time are we at? Are we close enough? We're close enough. You're either a hater or a shill. Hey, don't forget to click my affiliate link in the video description. I don't even have a Bamboo affiliate link. I wonder if they would approve me. It's Saturday, 10 a.m. Oh yeah, it's close enough. Nero after dark. Should I turn the light off? I'm gonna turn the light off. It's Nero after dark. I've got so much stuff over here. Come on, get over here. Get over here. Yeah. I gotta clean up this room. I got so much cardboard boxes over here. Well, I got the positron kit over here too. There we go. Dark. Is that the light I normally turn off, or is it that light I normally turn off? Which light do I normally turn off for Nero after dark? I think it's the big light. I think I leave this light on. I leave this light on. Oop, did I bump the camera? And then I turn this light off. Yeah, I turn that light off. There we go, that's better. That light I turn off, there we go. Go get some whiskey and eggnog. We bought eggnog. I'm not drinking eggnog now, I'm drinking whiskey, but we picked up some eggnog today and some vodka or rum. Rum. You put rum in eggnog. That's what you do. I wanted to test review a Bamboo back in the day. Even offered to pay shipping, but they never got back to me. The only reason, like even me, Bamboo only talked to me because I'm not going to say who put me in touch with them. Actually, I guess it doesn't matter. Modbot Daniel got me in touch with them back in the day, and they are the ones that got in touch with me. So like they only talked to me after somebody else like, hey, talk to this guy. I wasn't like on their first call list. What whiskey? JP Wiser's. It's my go-to. What about a CR10 S5 switch wire? Probably be better, because if you have Z wobble issues, it'd probably be better as a switch wire. That would be a very big switch wire, though. I don't know if anyone's converted that CR10 to a switch wire. Do I ever drink Canadian Club? I have. It's like everyone has their go-to. My go-to just happens to be JP Wiser's, but I have, you know, I've enjoyed Canadian Club. It's just not my go-to. Any thoughts on a V0 conversion to 3x belted Z? Massively overkill. It's 120 millimeter bed. What do you need 3 bed? Like you don't need quad get. You don't need bed leveling for that. I have a V0. My V02 has a belted Z, but it's just a single motor belted Z. It works fine. If you have like the belted Z works really good if you have like an older V00, but if your V0 or your kit that you're using to build your V0 already has the integrated Z lead screw, go with that. But if you're updating an older V0 that has like the not integrated lead screw, where you have like the block and tackle assembly on like the V00 originally, a belted Z is an easy upgrade because you don't have to source a new bed or an integrated lead screw. So that's what I did on mine. A lot of companies do waves of review samples. Yeah. And also Bamboo you're not going to see Bamboo do a lot of shotgunning of review products to the 3D printing community anymore, I don't think. Because, let's be honest, if Bamboo sent me a printer, what does that accomplish? I already know about Bamboo. You already know about Bamboo. The people they're sending printers to are people in tech-adjacent hobbies. How many FPV YouTubers have gotten a Bamboo in the last year? How many random tech vloggers have gotten a Bamboo in the last year? A lot. They're working on getting their brand recognition out there so that when people think about 3D printing, they go, it's, 3D printing Bamboo. Kind of like, when I think of a pop, Coca-Cola. When I think of a laptop, a MacBook. Like, you have your main brand in every factor, and Bamboo's gunning to be the brand when it comes to be 3D printing. So they want because right now it's 3D printing, you think Prusa and Creality, and Bamboo's coming up there pretty quick, so. Does Stealth Burner print on a V02? I believe it does. I mean, you could just load up a slicer with a V0 profile and load it up, but it should. I want to set up polycarbonate panels from Tensor 3D today. Are they supposed to be better than acrylic? They have higher temperature resistance. So I've enclosed printers with acrylic, but you may find, especially like a top panel on a big machine might droop after a while if you print a lot of enclosed hot material. Functionally, no real difference. It's just the PC usually is like it's a higher quality. So it's a little bit denser, I think. So you're not going to see temperature differences or appearance. I think it holds up for scratches better too. I mean, like Tallboy is acrylic. So. Many of the gear assemblies for belted Z are more complicated. Yes, however, usually they use components that you already have on hand. So you may have to print more, but odds are, like, especially if you're like me and you've been building Vorons, you have the loop belts already, you have the gears already, you have the pulley, the bearings already. So like, it was a lot easier for me to convert my V00 to a belted Z using stuff I had on hand than for me to go and buy an integrated lead screw that I would have needed if I was doing stock. Acrylic will also warp in humidity. Well, there you go. What am I printing? We're printing abs and ABS on the Qidi because I haven't used this machine since we unboxed it, and I figure, hey, it's the end of the year, let's take a second look at a bunch of machines that we've been fiddling with throughout the year. Oh, and hot takes apparently. Thanks for the content. Currently building my 4th Voron, a V2.4 350. Nice. Do you use ERCFA? I have an ERCFA V1, original revision. I built it as they were still doing the manuals. It was an early kit, but V2 is coming out. I will be building one. They are sending me a kit. I probably will be adding it to probably my V2, my LDO V2. And what I will be using it honestly for is rollover. I might use it for color changing, but I'll probably honestly use it for rollover. So if I run out of filament, it'll just roll over. Because now that I have the AMS set up for rollover on the Bamboo, it's kind of really nice to have that feature. So if it just runs, you don't have to worry about running out of filament. It just switches over to the next spool. So that's kind of nice to have. And I could bring all the ones to Murph next year. Yeah, that's the plan. The plan next year for Murph is to bring a bunch of printers to give away. Who's ERCFA kit? I don't know. The ERCFA team reached out to me, or somebody from the ERCFA team reached out, so we'll see. We will see. Let's see here. It's like all we got is a bunch of printers printing, and it's like, ooh. Wow, that's so exciting. And then we got this, which is red now. That means these boots go faster. Can't wait to build my ERCFA, but waiting for V2. I'm slightly interested in the trad rack. Wonder which will be better. No clue. No clue. I don't know, like, okay. I know how the V2, I've seen the V2, but I'm not going to talk about it because it's not public yet. I've seen how the trad rack works. It's interesting. It's basically the trad rack. So for those that don't know, the way the trad rack works is instead of having like all the gears spin, like on an ERCFA, you have all your different banks of filament and all the gears spin, but the only gear that feeds is the one that has the corresponding idler that's pushed against it. So all the other ones, they're spinning, but the filament just sits there because it's not being pushed into the drive gear. On the trad rack, all the ones sitting under the filament all the time are idlers, and it's your drive gear that moves up and down. So instead of having a moving idler in a fixed drive gear, the trad rack's reversed. So it's simpler, but you have more moving mass. It's a different way of doing it. Sourcing parts seems to be a pain in the ass. That's the other thing. Also, it doesn't matter how cool your design is. If it's a pain in the ass to get all the parts for it, nobody's gonna get the parts for it. So you gotta, it's, you know, once kits are out, then it's a little bit easier. How is the bamboo E3D high flow obsidian nozzle? There it is. It's doing just fine. I bumped up my flow rate to like 20 millimeters cubed max. It could do more. I just don't max out my hot ends. I like having a buffer. Fun fact, if you don't run your machines at the ragged edge, they run better and you get more consistent results. It's working just fine. So. And now, well, this was an X1, so I already had a hardened hot end, but I have no idea about the A1 cameras. I've never used it. Personally, I'm okay with a shitty webcam. If the printer ships with a shitty webcam, it's still better than any printer that ships with no webcam. If the webcam is the same as the P1, which considering the electronics that run the thing are pretty similar, it probably does have the same like 1 FPS webcam, which is honestly, it's fine. Use it for making shitty time lapses that you can upload as YouTube shorts for easy internet points or TikToks, and use it to make sure you're not making spaghetti. I mean, like, cool, I can see it moving, but like, if this was 1 FPS, I would still see that the print looks fine. So, you still need, oh. I mean, Apulo, if you send Vision Miner, I'll use it. I'll put it on the Toasty. 3D Chameleon versus ERKFA though. If you're just doing multicolor prints, 3D Chameleon. If you're only doing like, it depends on your machine. If you're looking to add it to like a Creality K1 or something like that, I would say 3D Chameleon. If you're doing multicolor, if you're trying to add it to something like a Voron or an open source machine that you're going to be modifying, hacking and whatever, I would say ERKFA. Also, the ERKFA does feature more things because it has filament runout sensors built into it at the toolhead and at the thing, and it's a bit smarter. You can do stuff like rollover. So ERKFA has more features. 3D Chameleon is a little bit simpler. It depends on what you're looking to get out of the setup. Simple as that. Would I enclose an A1 for ABS? You would have to. Even the bed on the A1 apparently can get up to 100, but it has like a big low spot of like 90. Actually, yeah, that's coming along pretty good. And it's gray ABS, which is kind of hard to hide defects in. Apulo, don't worry about it, man. Like, here's the thing. I'm sorry, I'm not going to try and pronounce your full name. You want to know what you would do to enclose an A1 for ABS? Buy a P1S. The P1S will completely blow the A1 away when it comes to printing ABS. So if you're planning to print ABS regularly, get the P1S. Like, yeah, in a pinch, you could print ABS on an A1, but it's not really designed to do it. It's not really meant for it. Like, the fact that in all their docs, it's an 80-degree bed, and at the last minute, they're like, oh, it's a 100-degree bed. Kinda doesn't fill me with confidence. What is going on here? What is going, Bamboo, what are you doing? Oh my God. Okay, you fucking machine, what are you doing? What are you dumb machine. Jesus Christ. Well, that spool just ran out, I guess. No, stupid thing didn't lock in. That's what's going on. There we go. The stupid feeder didn't lock in. So now it thinks it's empty. Okay, whatever. The Bowden tube not locking in the back of the AMS is super annoying. Like, it's stiff because it's got like a stupid sleeve it slides into and then it locks in. So you think you got it locked in and then it's not. So I just cut it and it's just gonna feed what's left of the filament to the toolhead and then switch over to the next spool, hopefully. And then I'll just load it. Favorite movie of the last year? What movies did I even see this year? I have no idea. I have no idea what movie I saw this year. What movies came out this year? Barbie? I haven't seen Barbie. I haven't seen Oppenheimer. I haven't seen anything Marvel or Star Wars or anything. I haven't seen -1. It stopped playing near me at all. Apparently it did play at one of the movie theaters like Monday to Wednesday this week. But I want to see it. Avatar was last year. So I'll probably wait for it to be available digitally, and I'll sail the seas to get it. HBO Max. Yeah, I don't have HBO Max. Boy and the Heron. Yeah, well, it's a Ghibli film. It's probably gonna be good. X1C or P1S. Josh, for most people, a P1S with the, in my opinion, what I would do if I had to buy a bamboo, okay? P1S, get the E3D high flow hot end, the E3D Obsidian high flow hot end. Boom, your P1S now does abrasives, and it's hardened and it's high flow. So what do you lose going with the P1S over the X1 at that point? It's on Crave. Ew, who actually has Crave? Who pays for Crave in Canada? So, by the way, these are the two chest. This is the front chest piece, and this is the back piece of the armor that I'm building. And this is a 300 Voron bed. So I'm like, oh, maybe I should start looking at a 300 bed. And then, God bless, Arthur. Look up the Voron Phoenix or the older V24. Arthur. Oh, sweet summer child. Oh, sweet summer child. Arthur. Actually, I probably shouldn't free scroll Twitter. Yeah, a lot of people have said some really good things about the new Godzilla movie, so I do want to watch it. I just, you know, I gotta wait for it to be available. I responded to that guy. Oh, there you are, Arthur. Oh, you were responding to the other guy. Oh, I see it. Okay, he was responding to Michael. Okay, you are forgiven. I'm like, I'm okay. It's like, do you not know who I am? Although, to be fair, it's not like I advertise I'm on the Voron team that often. Like, if you're just a casual viewer of like the live streams, you might not know that. Wow, this thing is warm. It's actually getting warm. Yeah, now that I see you in chat, I'm like, yeah, you're here all the time. And also, you've been watching for a year? You're a gray name in chat. What the heck? What the heck? What the heck? That's actually printing pretty good. It's going to be interesting to see how this finishes. Unfortunately, we won't know till tomorrow. gonna take all night, but the only thing that concerns me is the last time I printed with this machine, it did error out on me. The last time I printed something big on here, it actually errored out about 4 hours in, which I think is the Toolhead board overheating. So what I'm actually going to do is drop that temperature down to 45 on the heater. Or actually, I'm going to drop it down to 40 because I was testing the heater at 60 and I think I cooked it. So I'm going to drop that heater down to 40. And hopefully, I gave you my Twitch Prime. Okay. Oh yeah, that's right. I got to set up that. I keep forgetting. I got to set up that. I got to figure out how to link Twitch and Discord. I got to do that. Gran Turismo. I haven't seen Gran. I was going to watch it on the plane ride over, but instead I ended up watching all the new Godzilla movies because they had them on the plane. So I watched that. And then Band of Brothers. That is lame for a heated chamber. It's not really a heated chamber so much as our machines. This one actually isn't bad. This one's sealed up pretty good. But like the heated chamber in the Bamboo, it's not so much to heat the chamber, it's just to make up for the fact that it leaks hot air like a mad. James, get to 5 community memberships. Cheers. How's the garage holding? It is currently 22.9 degrees Celsius in here right now. And that's with the heater on low. So it's actually warming up in here. But also, I've got 4 printers printing ABS, plus a filament dehydrator going, plus a heater, plus me. Because you know I'm hot. So yeah, it's actually getting warm in here. This ain't bad. Also, it's actually not that cold out. It's only like 10 out. So. Reacher. Ah, Reacher. He solves things by being big. And he's big, so he solves things by being big. And yes, I got Christmas music going for those that don't know. I found royalty-free, open source Christmas music. Electric meter going burr. Electricity is the wife's bill. I pay the mortgage, she pays the bill. That's how we have it sorted out. So when the power bill comes in, it's, hey honey, don't worry, it's partially a business expense. We can write off a part of it. Yeah, we got Christmas lo-fi going. He's called Reacher because he reached stuff on the top shelf. I just don't watch TV anymore. After Game of Thrones, I've said this a few times on stream. After Game of Thrones, I will not invest myself in an actual like series until the series ends and it ends good. After Game of Thrones, I am not investing a decade of my life watching a TV show that ends like shit. I can't. So I wait for a show to pretty much be over, then I watch it. The only shows like I watch ongoing are like occasionally an anime. That's about it. Do I need, do you find ASA ABS needs drying regularly? Nick, it really depends. So normally my ABS and ASA I leave out all the time. My house is air conditioned. I got air conditioning in my house. Like my house is climate controlled. So my humidity is very rarely high in the house. It's usually in like 40 or less in the basement. So I usually leave it out, but occasionally you do have to dry it. It depends. For All Mankind, I haven't watched For All Mankind at all. It's on Apple TV and I don't have Apple TV, so that's one reason. Can you add the X1E chamber heater to an X1C? Probably not. I don't think they sell it separately, and then they probably have it firmware locked. Was just looking at your old V2 streams and you already had a cable break last August. The V2, are those, or I just brought a kit? Josh, I wouldn't say, no, they're not junk. It's kind of the downside of the way the V2 is. It's not as bad anymore because we're stuffing way less wires in, but my V2, it doesn't have a Toolhead board, and it's got an XY end stop. So it's got a bunch of wires jammed in there. And nature of the beast, every now and then one breaks. The more wires you have in your drag chain, the more likely you are to break one because they're stuffed. Nowadays, with like the Toolhead boards and sensorless homing, you have less wires in your drag chain, so you're less likely to break them. Also, a lot of people just run CAN bus now with just an umbilical with like 4 wires going to the Toolhead, and that's it, and then just sensorless XY and you're good to go. So it really depends. It really depends. Put it this way, My V2 downstairs, V226, has never broken a wire since I switched to silicone. Yeah, it's been that long. So I switched it from Cat 5 to silicone. I had like silicone for 2 years, and then whenever I put the which is it? Find the video of the Physix Spider. Whenever I put the Physix Spider in there, I upgrade it to a PTFE wiring loom, and however long that's been, it hasn't broken a wire, and that's my most used printer, and it's been fine. So, is CAN worth it? It makes it a lot. What you save in wiring complexity and simplicity, you make up for in firmware shenanigans. And I'm not a huge fan of firmware shenanigans, but they're getting better. Apparently the new CAN bus boards are a lot better. And then also it turns out, hey, it's actually just, sometimes it's easier just to run USB to the toolhead and just run it like a USB MCU instead of dealing with CAN bus completely. Because that's what all these machines use. None of these machines use CAN bus. They just run USB to the toolhead for the toolhead board, and it works just fine. So we're kind of realizing CAN bus might have been a path we went down that we didn't have to go down. Because I mean, technically, if you want to get technical, you could just run a USB cable to your toolhead and slap a ramps on there, and it'll work. So, is the garage hot enough to melt chocolate? It's 22.7 right now, so no, but it's close. CAN is totally worth. Well, the Mellow folks gave me this. Where is it? So the folks at Mellow gave me this. They gave me a. What is this? A Mellow Team Gloomy. So actually it was the Team Gloomy folks, I think. I don't know, it's got five, what is it actually? It's a Super 5 and a SHT 36 Fly. So I'm gonna put this on a printer at some point with CAN bus and RepRap firmware. I just don't know what printer yet, but it will go in a printer at some point. I just don't know what printer. Because obviously I can't put it in like a V2 or something, because it's actually I could put it in the Trident. Oh, we could do the Trident. We could switch the Trident over to RepRap. Why not? We could. It's got tap. Actually, it's got tap. I don't know how. I'd have to do. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. I don't know. What are we at? So don't forget, we're going to do the draw in 20 minutes. So in 20 minutes, we're going to do the giveaway draw. And then I think it's an SHT 36. It's a Fly SHT 36. Or actually, no, it's a RRF 36. It's an RRF 36. Fly RRF 36. That's a nice little board. Yeah, we'll put it in something. I'll figure out something. I mean, I also have a Leviathan downstairs, and I got a Kraken on the way. I don't know what I'm putting the Kraken in. The Kraken might go in... No, shit, I can't put it in Tallboy, because I don't have sensorless in Tallboy. Or, no, because it won't do sensorless. Shit. Because Tallboy needs sensorless. We'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. Not a resin guy, but that Monoprice. Yeah, Monoprice has a $66 or $69 resin machine. It's not big, but it's, I mean, shit, it's $69. Go for it. If you want to dabble in resin, there you go. So there we go. So now we've switched over, and now we're printing with orange. So we got black, red, and orange. And then after the orange is black again. So. E3D Kraken. No, not the E3D Kraken, the Big Tree Tech Kraken. Not the, oh God. Like, I still have, we still got to play around with the V1. We still got to update the V1 to modern standards and get rid of the Cyclops. Arthur became a member. Cheers, Arthur. What's the pro of sensorless homing? The advantage of sensorless is you don't need an end stop. Simple as that. So it saves you wiring up 2 end stops. You don't need an X end stop, you don't need a Y end stop. You just bump the machine and it's sensorless. The disadvantage of sensorless is accuracy. It's only accurate to within a full step. So on something where you're just homing your X and Y at the start of the print and you never need to home again, it's fine. But on something like an IDEX machine, where your XY homing needs to be bang on for offsetting your tool heads, you can't use sensorless. That's why the Kraken doesn't have sensorless. It's got 2160s instead of 5160s, because you don't need sensorless and it saves costs quite a bit, because you can put all the 5160s on the board, or the 2160s on the board. You don't need separate breakouts anymore. So it makes it more compact, it's cheaper to produce, because you don't need sensorless. Unless you need sensorless. Which on Tallboy, when we rebuilt Tallboy, in prep for the Manta, which never showed up for Big True Tech, and putting a CAN bus toolhead board, I got rid of the XY end stop, because I'm like, oh, we'll go sensorless. But yeah. Why has no one made a Jackal 3D printer? Because this is the first I'm hearing of a Jackal. What is a Jackal 3D printer? Is that a thing, or are you memeing on me? Jackal 3D printer. What is a Jackal 3D printer? I have no idea what that is. I see nothing. IDEX is dual tool head. So you have 2 tool heads on it as IDEX. So independent dual extrusion, IDEX. It's a Family Guy meme. I wouldn't say it's a Family Guy meme. It's a cutaway joke at a Family Guy. I wouldn't call it it's a meme. How's this coming along? It's at 52%. So this will finish overnight. This will finish at 7 a.m. This will finish at 1:40 a.m. This will finish at 2 p.m. tomorrow. And this will finish in 3 hours. Every other machine tells me what time it'll finish, except for this one. Come on, Bamboo. Come on. Come on. Come on. Let's make it. No, Kisker, no. You don't make memes. Memes happen. Millhouse is not a meme. Millhouse is not a meme, is a meme. Like, you don't just make a meme. You don't just like, oh, we're gonna make this a meme. That's not how the internet works. Memes happen naturally. And if you force a meme, it's not funny. Does it say time remaining on the cam? Where, yeah, it gives me time remaining. It ends. Oh, is that the time? Oh, 1:59. So 3 hours and 14 minutes. Oh yeah, okay, so the 1:59 is that, yeah. Okay, so it does tell you the time it ends. Ah. I didn't realize that was a time. Is that a time? The 1:59? Yeah, I guess. 3:14, it's currently 10:45. Yeah, yeah, oh, it does tell you the time. Okay, I was wrong. I mean, it's a boot. It looks familiar because it's literally this. Just the other side. These are some stomping boots, though. Like, these are some weasel stomping boots. Oh shoot, I goofed. There you go, that goes there, okay. Nope, where are you? Where are you? Are you? There you go, you're there, and you're full screen. There we go, okay. Kisker's been drinking, well, so have I, but. Start, stop, camera stream on Bamboo. Prepare the virtual camera tool. Yeah, so you do that. Start camera stream, go live. So you have to, yeah, see, this is dumb. So you have to pull it in as like a source in another thing. And VLC, like, yeah, you can open it with, like, that's annoying. It's annoying. Like the fact that you have to install add-ons and like access, yeah, no, that's it. Why is it you making it that hard? Why is it that hard? Weasel Stomp a Day. I will be ready for Weasel Stomp a Day. You put thousands of hours into 76. How? That game is like so, like, people actually played that? I thought it was a meme. Like I think I tried it for like an hour and I was like, oh hell nah. Because of some cost fallacy in buying the Power Armor edition. Oh, the one with the premium canvas bag, right? The one that came with the premium canvas bag for your helmet. Your printers sound like people talking in the background. Probably. I do have like a low-level noise canceling on, so it probably clips out most of it. I will say, kudos where kudos is due. Bamboo's new firmware actually did make their printer not the most annoying thing in the world, finally. Now, granted, it's still the loudest printer I own, but when I get home from driving and I'm in my driveway and the garage door is closed, I no longer hear my Bamboo through the garage door out on my front lawn like I used to. The Qidi's loud, but it's not like high-pitched loud. It's more just droning. Also, it's the closest one to me. So that's why I stood over here. Like, if I stand over here, the Bamboo's louder. Has it impact? No, it hasn't. Where are you? I don't know where the other Joel went. I printed a bunch of Joels before and after, and print quality is exactly the same. I couldn't tell any difference in a print that I did before the firmware update and after. Have I seen the 24-volt Noctua? I have. Open air, maybe. If you can use them for heat sink cooling if you're running a modern hot end, like a Revo, a Rapido, Mosquito, any of the modern ones that don't need as much cooling as the older ones, you're probably okay on an open air machine. Do not be putting a Noctua to cool your Revo inside of Voron that's enclosed printing ABS. You're probably not gonna have a good time. They just can't move as much air. It's 4 a.m. Well, good night, Mark. Yeah, the Qidi is kind of loud because also don't forget, this is just thin plastic. This is like, this whole shell is thin plastic, so it does kind of resonate a bit. I went to a maker class 10 years ago and the teacher admitted he came to 3D printing because of Minecraft. Okay. I got into it, I worked in the injection mold industry since I got in 2013? No, 2014? 2014. I think I started in the trade at 2014. 2013 or 2014, I can't remember. Yeah, it was 2020, yeah. Anyways, I got in, one of my coworkers built a like original like Mendel out of like threaded rods and like DIY'd their own hot end and whatnot. Showed me some pictures. I was like, that's really cool, and I sort of like just kind of paying attention until printers came down in price, and I eventually got like a monoprice like Mini for Christmas. And that was in late 2017 is when I got into 3D printing. Fallout looks like a Tintin spin-off, but show is normal actors. Visual kind of put me off. When you say hell no, just interface or just not. What do you mean, bit of weird visual? Like, okay, so for those that don't know, the visuals of Fallout are supposed to be weird. It's supposed to be cheesy, okay? And also, it's set in the future of the 50s. So it's not like, yeah, the bombs fell in 2076 or whatever, and then the games take place in like 22 whatever. So it takes place hundreds of years in the future, but it's not our future. It's the future of the 50s. So what people in the 50s thought the future would be like, with like vacuum tubes and nuclear powered cars and like that Art Deco style, that's the future that happens in the Fallout universe. And then the Fallout happens and then the world ends. So it's the future of the 50s, not our future. So it is going to look, it's retro, yeah, retro futurism. Microchips don't exist in the Fallout universe. Like, it's all vacuum tubes and big chunky computers and whatnot. It's kind of like the same, like how they, like the Aliens universe has like that weird 80s aesthetic. But yeah, it's like, I mean, when you watch the trailer for the show, it's from the studio that brought you The Boys and free 2-day shipping. Like it's supposed to be tongue-in-cheek. The OG Fallout. Yeah, the OG, let's be honest, the OG Fallout 1 and 2, world building wise, are much better than 3 and 4, but they're old games. The problem is Fallout 3 and 4 suffer from Bethesda mediocrity in terms of storytelling and whatnot. New Vegas, though, that's where it's at. Which is sad to say, New Vegas is actually probably the Fallout I played the least. I have it, and I played like 4 or 5 hours, and then just something else, another game came out or something, and I just never got back into it. Fallout 2 is still my favorite. Here's the thing, think about it. Imagine like Baldur's Gate 3. Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 are isometric games. And then Baldur's Gate 3 is a full, well, it's still isometric, but it's a full 3D game, and it's amazing. So they could have made a Fallout game on the same tier as Baldur's Gate. They just did it because it's Bethesda. Why take time actually dedicating to proper world building and storytelling when we could just make the world's biggest ocean that's 1 inch deep? 1,000 planets with nothing on them. Bethesda gonna Bethesda. Exactly. GTA lost its humor. I wouldn't say GTA lost its humor. It's just Rockstar realized they can make an absolute boatload of money just pumping out live service online content. Like, the fact that GTA 5 never got an expansion, never got a single player expansion, is just like a travesty. Like, GTA 3, Vice City, and San Andreas came out within a single console's lifespan. GTA 4 came out a couple years after that. Then they came out with GTA 5 and did nothing but milk that thing with online content for over a decade. Fallout Chill looks like it does, considering they were like, Amazon was pretty good with The Expanse, with The Boys, with Invincible. Amazon Prime has some pretty decent series. So they've shown they can put together a pretty good, decent show. So I do have high hopes for the show. So, I mean, if it turns out to flop, then, you know, the engagement that my videos with the power armor I'm building will probably not do too good. So hopefully the show does really good, so I can leech off that when it comes to me making videos of my power armor, right? GTA 6 I mean, all GTA trailers look good. The question is the game gonna be a very short single player? Like, what I really worry about GTA 6 is the game is amazing and then it ends, and then it's like, okay, if you want to do anything else, you can start buying shark cards to play online. Like, that is going to annoy me to no end, because I bought GTA 5 when it came out on PlayStation 3. I beat the single player campaign, like I beat the store mode, and then I haven't touched it since, because I don't play that kind of online game. So I bought it for PS3. I played through the whole single player campaign, and then I put it down, and I haven't touched it since. So we'll see. We will see. I don't even think I tried GTA 5 online, because I don't even think the online component was out when the game first launched, and I beat it before that. Baldur's Gate. Yeah, game of the year is Baldur's Gate. Like, if you haven't played Baldur's Gate 3 yet, like, seriously. Did Red Dead Redemption 2 have any expansions, DLCs, or extra content? Nope, because they went right back to making online content for GTA 5. Remember, World of Warcraft has a store. You can buy cosmetics like mounts. There is a mount in the mount store on World of Warcraft that they have made more money off of a single mount on the World of Warcraft store than Blizzard made in all of StarCraft 2 sales combined. So all the effort that Blizzard put into StarCraft 2 and all the profits they made more off of a single mount in the World of Warcraft store in terms of profit. And you wonder why everyone tries to make live service games. The problem is, not everyone can make live service games. People could only really, like, most people only play one live service game at a time. So how many times do you see a live service game just fail? And the problem is it takes out a studio when it does that, because it takes so much to put into it. Because it's all about profit, right? It's, hey, we just can't keep putting out decent games that make decent money. No, it all has to be all or nothing. It's like movies now. Nobody makes shitty, cheap movies anymore, because every movie that comes out in a movie theater has to be a tentpole. Like, they don't make, like, rom-coms anymore. They don't make, like, low-budget, like, horrors anymore. Like, it's all about big budget, high risk, high reward. Like, if a movie doesn't make $300 million now, it loses money. It's, like, ridiculous. Somehow they made Godzilla -1 for $15 million, and then the Marvels cost like $300 million. It's like, how? Where's the money going? Have I not seen Gen V? No, I haven't seen Gen V because I'm hearing really good things about The Boys, and I'm waiting for The Boys to end, and then I'm going to binge it all at once. I really want to watch The Boys, but I'm waiting for it to end, and then once it ends, I will watch the whole thing at once. Oh, let's do a giveaway. It's 11. If you haven't entered for the giveaway for a spool of filament from Polymaker, I'll give you 5 minutes. Okay, so we're going to do the giveaway in 5 minutes. So if you haven't entered, link in the video description. While you're down there, don't forget to like the smash button, ring the bell, subscribe. If you're not subscribed, your name will pop up in the corner and I wave at you. And then also, if you want to help support the channel, the content I create, or the things I do, consider checking out the links in the description. Affiliate links don't cost you anything extra, go a long way in supporting the channel. And then also consider becoming a channel member, Patreon supporter, or gifting memberships to others if you're feeling generous. Next week, I don't know what day, but next week we'll have the members only live stream. So every month we do a members only live stream that's just YouTube members and Patreon supporters. And then once I get it set up, also Twitch Primes. So people who have Twitch Prime can become a member for free by linking your Twitch Prime with Twitch, or your Amazon Prime account with Twitch, and then like subbing to me on the Twitch that I play games on. So I'll just, one happy community. But that will be next week, either Wednesday or Thursday. And usually we just hang out for an hour or two, completely off the cuff. Like, it's a fun stream where we just shoot the shit and Q&A and do whatever. Usually we do something that I normally wouldn't do on stream. Can you tell us what you got the wifey from the Harry Potter store? I can't, because she already has it. I got her a scarf and a mug of butterbeer candies. So I got her a Hufflepuff scarf because she's into that, and then I got her a mug of butter beer because she wanted butter beer, and I got the mug with like the logo on it, and it cost me 80 quid for both. Fuck that. What happens on the member streams? Random stuff. A couple months ago, we played a video game, and then I fired up a Twitch channel because of that. But usually the members stream... Oh, shit! I've been looking for my stubby LTT screwdriver for like 2 weeks. I haven't been able to find it. It's been in my apron. That's where it went. On the member stream, we usually do something that I normally wouldn't do on a stream. I don't like gatekeeping content behind a paywall, so I will never do like a printer unboxing or a build or something like that on the member stream. But usually it's like something we normally don't do. So painting or like organizing or whatever. It's usually a lot more relaxed too, usually a bit more swearing, and a lot more uncensored talk. But it's more just, you know, hanging out with the community. I might actually open up the Discord for it, like the voice chat on the Discord. We might just get the voice chat involved, or play a community. We might do a community game. I want to do Lethal Company with some people. So we might do Lethal Company. That's what we might end up doing this week. Well, is I'll fire up a Lethal Company stream. What happens on the member stream stays on the member stream. That is true. I used to put them public a month later. So we would do the member stream, and then a month later I would make it public. But then we started getting into some pretty spicy topics at times. And I'm like, you know what? We're going to keep this one just with the boys and girls and people. But yeah. How is Tesla a $2 trillion business? Because stock markets don't make sense. Let's be honest. Money is not real. The fact that the entire like U.S. economy is only doing so good because like 7 companies are massively overvalued right now. Yeah. It's all going to come tumbling down, but, you know, not financial advice. So. I mean, I built molds for Tesla. I will never buy a Tesla. What filament dryer do you recommend? Jackson. What you're going to do is you're going to go down to the local Value Village. What do they call in the States? Habitat for Humanity store. You're gonna go to the store where people like donate stuff and you can buy stuff like dirt cheap. You're gonna buy the cheapest food dehydrator you can find. Preferably one with the rings that you can cut the grills out, and you're just gonna use that. For the majority of people, like literally, you ready? There's my food dehydrator. I got a little Lazy Susan in there that the filament spins in, and the filament comes out the side. Like literally, it's a Sultan Vita Pro. I bought it at Crappy Tire for like 40 bucks. And it was actually, it was on sale. So it was regular $40 and I paid less than that. So yeah. Now, you can get purpose-made filament dryers. Or you can find one of those used for 15 bucks. The choice is yours. The economy is like, whose line is it anyway? The points are made up. Exactly. Exactly. Dude, the other day, I ate some chocolate, and then I binged like a YouTube channel that was nothing but this line, or whose line is it anyways, like clips for like all night. It was great. I miss that show. That show was good. When that show was good, that show was good. That and MXC, Most Extreme Elimination Challenge. The Lowe's bucket. Yeah, what you could do if you need to like dehydrate a bunch of filament or dry out, what you do is you get one of these, and then you just put a Home Depot bucket on top and just stack filament in it. Like you don't need to get fancy. You do not need to get fancy for a filament dryer. Like it literally just dries filament. Why are you getting fancy? The Sunloop dryer. I can't remember who. Fadus? I can't remember. One of the companies involved in 3D printing is sending me a dryer. It should show up in the next couple weeks. I don't know. We'll try it. But what I really like is the AMS. The stock AMS has built-in desiccant packs, and it's got filament rollover. I really wish the AMS, I know there's Open AMS and people have already hacked it, so you can use the AMS on anything. Look up the Discord, Open AMS. But I haven't done that. but I will at some point. Also, I'm about to run out of filament. Shit. Are you catching? Shoot, I'm gonna get up here and do some preventative maintenance on my... What are you doing? Oh my god, that filament is so broken. Oh my god. Well, we'll see if it feeds out. We'll see if it works. The Sunlu Fila Dryer S4. Well, I'm gonna have to look that up. Sunlu Fila Dryer S4. $140. What? Okay, so it can you feed from it at least? How hot does it get? So that'll do 4 spools. How hot does it get? So 330 watts, cool. How hot does it get? 70C. My Sultan Vita Pro that I paid, like, it's normally like $40. Here, let me find it here. Let me find it. Sultan Vita Pro. Okay, you ready? You ready? So you buy this. How much is it? Where's the price? Give me a price. Okay, you can buy these dirt cheap. You can buy equivalents of these for like really cheap. I paid like 40 bucks for mine. You can find them for even cheaper. So you buy one of these for 40 bucks used, and then what you do is you go get your Homer bucket. Okay, you get your Homer bucket for $5. You take your Homer bucket, you invert it, you put it on your Sultan Pro, and it's like $45, and it does the same thing that this does, because it also does 70. So if you got a feed from it, it's different. You can poke some holes in the Home Depot bucket and put a whirly gig in it, or a Lazy Susan. I'm a big fan of just being cheap when you don't have to. Like, if you're just drying the filament, most filament, you dry it and then you print. Very few filaments that you actually regularly use, you have to print from a dehydrator. So if you're printing like, what is it, nylons and whatnot, yeah, printing from a dehydrator is kind of a recommended thing. I print from a dry box. So I dry my filament and then I put it in a dry box that's sealed with a crap ton of desiccant, and I print from there, and it's usually okay for a couple days. And then if a couple days later, if I got to print again, I'll dry it out again. But for like PLAs, ABSs, PETGs, you are fine drying it and then just printing open air for a couple days and just run it through the dehydrator again. That's kind of what I do, because for 130 bucks, when you can do the same thing for 45, you can buy a lot of print filament with the difference, especially if you use my affiliate link below. But speaking of affiliate link with Polymaker, let's do the giveaway, because I gave you 5 minutes. I gave you 10 minutes. So we'll do the giveaway now so I don't forget. So if you did not enter, you'll have another chance on Tuesday, where we're going to play around with the Saval SV06 Max. We're going to take a second look at that one and see how that fares. Wheel of names. What about 90 early adopter? For 90 bucks, it's a little bit more competitive. Okay, you guys are putting numbers down. TJ put 9. Okay, give me a number between 1 and 9. I need a number between 1 and 9. What are you making those noises for, Bamboo? 7? 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Round and round she goes. Where she stops, oh, we don't have the random odd one out color. So it's going to be right here. It's going to be right there, right there, right there, right there. See, right there. I was right. I was right. Congratulations, Resleon. Resleon? 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 It is Resleon. Resleon. There we go. Congratulations, Resleon. You will get an email from me in like 2 seconds, because I'm going to do it now so I don't forget. So, copy paste. giveaways, fill out my little giveaway form right now. So everyone golf clap in chat while I do this. Oop, nope. Today's date is 16th. Giveaway 1 spool to Resleon. Submit. Then I open up my email. Compose. There we go. That. More. Sent email. Polymaker filament winner template. There we go. Congratulations on winning. Boom, 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 boom. And email sent. Congratulations, Resleon. Fill out the form. You'll get your filament a couple days to a couple weeks, depending on where you live in the world. Golf claps in chat. We're back. Look at the artistic lighting. Does this printer have a light in it? It does have a light in it. Qidi's weird front panel thing. Yeah, the stupid, I don't know. I wish this front panel was flat. Like they've got this like weird shape molded into it. I really wish it was flat. Like they could have made it flat. Like I could see the little, this right here. This is annoying because it distorts it. Although I will say it's coming along pretty good. Like for those wondering, here we go, front view. Like that ain't bad. That ain't bad. Let me see if I can balance it here. Nope. There we go. Are those supports okay? They seem to be okay. Also, it's gonna wobble because this desk isn't tied to anything. Like this is it's on wheels, so it's gonna move. How many printers do I have? Yes. In this room right now, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 14 printers in this room, along with a desktop CNC. One of those printers is a resin machine, and 2 of them are not in commission right now due to needing parts or repairs. But the rest I can literally plug in and print on them right now. I need a project for my 300 Trident. Nerf guns. Oh, 15, the Tico. I forgot the Tico, sorry. I forgot the Tico. Can't forget the Tico. Also, I keep forgetting I have this. I keep forgetting. I printed an ODST helmet and I started working on it, and then I haven't gotten around to doing anything with it in months. It's just been sitting on my shelf. Like, I completely forgot I started this. It's just been sitting on my shelf here. Print a Vuvuzela. This isn't the World Cup games in Brazil or wherever it was. Wow, you okay? Let me see here. Where is the light? Holy shit! Where is the light? Fan case light. There we go. Turn the light off. Okay. Is that any better? Ah, you can see it a bit better there. There we go. The Tico is my best printer. I mean, out of all the printers I own, it is one of them. Which is louder, the Bamboo in the back or the Qidi in the front? So right now, if I take out my noise canceling headphones. The Bamboo. The drone of this is louder, but the rapid moves of the Bamboo are louder. Also, the bamboo makes noises. The bamboo makes noises. It makes clicking noises when it does the little, if you're printing a multicolor print, when it does the little filament knocking off the poop, when it knocks the poop flicker, that makes noises. The AMS makes noises. It has a bunch of stuff that makes noises. Also, I'm not even printing PLA. If I was printing PLA, I'd have the current air going, and that thing's loud as shit. So yeah, the Bamboo's still the loudest machine I own. At least now it doesn't whine as much as it used to. Like, it used to whine. Which printer is my favorite? Voron V2. My personal preference is V226, which is my 250 in the basement. After that, it's my LDO 300 V2 kit. And then after that, honestly, to be honest, it's the Bamboo X1. I just get so much use out of it. Like, it's not my go-to printer a lot of the time, but it's really good at what it does. Non-shitty company practices aside. Why do I love 3D printing? Well, it's kind of my job now, so I kind of have to. But it's fun. It allows me to do stuff. I mean, I get to build bitchin' Nerf guns. Which I don't think I have anything loaded in this one. No. Do I have any darts? I gotta have some darts. Where are my darts at? Shit, where did I put them? I had them. Where did I put all my Nerf darts? I mean, to be fair, I have a bunch on the floor that I can just find. But where did my thing of Nerf darts go? Oh, here they are. So yeah, so I got this high power pump one that does, this one does, I've clocked at 240 FPS. If I could hit the light. Trying to hit the light switch. No, that won't work. So that's that. And then I also have, oh, let me turn the red dot off. Oop. Cynthia? Is it called the I can't remember what it's called. It's a bolt one. So this one's a bolt one. So there you go. You want a project for your 3D printing hobby? There you go. And then I've got the parts to build a slab, which is a lever action. I just got to print the parts. Yeah, the Caliburn is the pump, the Cynthia is the bolt, and then I have the parts kit for a slab. I just got to print everything for it. And I don't know what color scheme I'm going to do for the slab. I'm thinking just like black and silver. We'll see. And then I want to build a zinc. The zinc is a pistol. It's on a, yeah, it's a Talon Claw T4. It's not a Caliburn. That's looking pretty smooth. Do every part in a different color. Yeah, but that would be annoying to print because then I would only be able to print one part at a time. So that would actually be kind of annoying. And then also, I'm probably going to drag the V400 out here to print some of the parts because the V400 is pretty good at the legs. So I'll probably drag. You know what? On Tuesday we're going to play with the V400 as well. So Tuesday we'll get the V400 out here and I'll enclose it so I can print some ABS. And then we'll It's not like I have 15 printers available. You're right, Sebas, because I have like 30 because half of them are still downstairs. Going black and silver is illegal. It looks like you gotta kill someone, then what? Oh, you know, that's Australia for you. I mean, I'm in Canada and we got some really stupid gun laws up here too, but it is what it is. How many are banished to the other room? In the other room, I've got a good dozen easily. Actually, the one I'm most disappointing on is the second cube that we built last year, or it was last year. That machine is really good at collecting dust. I got that thing built. I did a few test prints on it, and it did not vibe with me. That machine feels so, like the design of it feels like a printer from like 2015. Like it just out of date, like old. I don't know. I didn't like it. I built it. I gave it its fair shot. That printer did not vibe with me, functionality wise. Oh, Shane's here. I didn't even see that. Hey, Shane. Do you ever build one of those FDL guns people are making a few years ago? What are the FDL ones? What are the FDL ones that you're talking about? Also, isn't it like Oh Dark Stupid where you are right now? What are you doing up? FDL gun? What's an FDL gun? FDL. Oh, foam dart launcher. Oh. Oh, the motorized ones, yeah. So I want to build this one next, a zinc. This was the one Buddy had at he had a few of these at Smurf. So these are you just manually cock it, right? You just manually rack the slide and off you go. So I want to build one of those. The ones with the motor, I thought that was Jason for a second. I do kind of want to build one of the motorized ones at some point, but we'll see. We'll see. You have a kit for it? Oh, nice. Where'd you get the kit? DM me the link, because I got to get a kit. It's almost 5:30 a.m. Insomnia and working on my EVA. Oh, yeah. How's that come? You're doing the EVA, like, I've got, for scale, this is the boot. This is the front of the boot. This is my shoe. I'm gonna need some lifts because this is how much I'm gonna have to foam it up. And then this goes here. And then for reference, there's a 53 centimeter shin guard that I need to print. It's 53 centimeters tall. It literally goes to right here in frame. This is gonna be a big, big, big suit of armor. Like, unfortunately, the helmet, like, because we put the helmet together the other day, or yesterday, and it's kind of, the tape isn't holding up, unfortunately. But, like, there's the helmet. It's gonna be a big guy. This thing's gonna be huge. Let me, actually, you know what? I'm gonna take the helmet apart right now. I've got all these parts that are taped that I gotta take apart. Let me get a box to put this in. There we go. Ah, dang it, that won't work. Okay, Cocoa Press box it is. The Cocoa Press box is now the armor box. Need a couple of mannequins. Honestly, I need to start looking into that because I kind of want, the problem is I wish I had the room to have mannequins, okay? I wish I had the room so I could have a mannequin with the Mando armor on it, and then a mannequin with this guy on it when I'm not wearing it. I just don't have the room for that right now. Maybe in the future, but like the odds of me finding a workspace that isn't on my property, which for reference, I live in a house in the burbs, so it's not like I'm building on my property to expand. I'm stuck in the house. I've already taken over the garage and I'm already out of room again. So the odds of me finding something to work out of in the future that I would have room to have mannequins with armor on it in the background would be great. But for reference, there's a box right there for the Qidi X Smart 3. My entire Mando armor is still packaged in that box from Smurf, or from Earth. So I was just gonna build one out of PVC, just PVC armor, or PVC mannequin. Yeah, full plate. Yeah, that's the thing with full plate. Do I have a shed? No, I don't have a shed. I will be getting a shed in the future. It's on the list of things I want to do that I don't have time for, because to put a shed, I have to put a concrete slab, which means I have to finish unblocking my backyard from the previous owner, because they did quite some bad like landscaping decisions that I have to like undo. So yeah, I gotta fix stuff back there and whatnot. Pour a slab, then build a shed, and then the problem with the shed is the shed will be uninsulated, and I live in Canada, so it'll be used for like storage, but that just frees up room in my garage, which I can't really expand the garage workshop much more because of the way the garage door is. So I'm kind of stuck with what I have. Like, I've got the 2 rooms in the basement, the 1 room that you've seen, and then the room that I was originally in is now a storage room. It's got like a workout bike and a bunch of stuff. Spare bed. But yeah, that's like, I don't have room. I wish I had room that I could have like a mannequin wearing my Mando armor in the background all the time. That would look really cool. But unfortunately, it's just not something I have in the room budget. Up next, Nero's gonna pull a Colin first. I can't. I lived the water table in my area. No, it's all wet clay, and I'd be dealing with water issues the entire time. I'm not telling you I looked into doing it. I just, you know, that has come up many times in the past, and that's not something I can do. Also, Colin Furs already did it, and I'm not going to copy a big YouTuber like that. How much crap is on the exercise bike? If you include the French NBC suit, quite a bit. Any tips to remove thread lock that is on a motor shaft? Heat. What color thread lock? What color thread lock? Jerry, yeah, what's with bunkers? Colin Furs is building a bunker. Jerry Rig Everything is, by the way, he's doing it on the cheap, and he's already at like 100 grand. Yeah, what's with YouTubers building bunkers? Is there like something I don't know? Like, is there something I don't know yet going on? What am I missing out on? Is there like some conspiracy thing? Is the world ending and nobody told me yet? Are we almost done with the orange? Almost done with the orange. French NBC suit. Yeah, I've got a full NBC suit. You don't? Why don't you have an NBC suit? Everyone should have an NBC suit. You don't have an NBC? Actually, it's a CBRNE suit, but, well, actually not the E. It's a CBRN suit. Close enough. His was all sponsored. Most of it's sponsored. No YouTuber is dropping 100 grand on a project that isn't sponsored. Let's be honest here. Let's be honest here. Where did I put my flush cutters? Where did I put my flush cutters? Are they up here? Did I leave them up here? Oh, I did leave them up here. There we go. No idea what those letters mean. What letters? More about Jerry's lawsuit. Oh, the Casetify thing? That'll be interesting. Because here's the thing, Casetify is based in Hong Kong. So like, at most, honestly, they'll probably just get an injunction to ban the importation of any of the violating designs. But it's not like they're gonna sue Casetify and make any money. They're in Hong Kong. Like, it is what it is. No, oh, CBRNE. Oh, NBC is nuclear, biological, chemical, but that's the old term. At least when I was in the Canadian Forces, it's now CBRNE. So chemical, biological, radiological, nuclear, and explosive. So it's all grouped under one window. So now it's not NBC training, it's CBRNE training. So they renamed it because NBC, like chemical, biological, radiological, nuclear, because radiological and nuclear are two separate things technically, and then they added explosives. So it's CBRNE. So your suit is a CBRN suit. Because obviously, the gas mask ain't gonna do shit against an explosive. The Qidi is loud. It's not, it's just that it's closest to me. It's actually not that loud. Like the Bamboo's louder, it's just, the mic is right here and the Qidi's right here. Actually, where is the mic? Oh shit, the mic's down there. Shit, has the mic been muffled all stream? I just realized the mic's been under this all stream. No, the Qidi's not loud. The Qidi's actually quieter than the Bamboo. It's just this closer, so distance. Hopefully audio hasn't been shit all stream. I just realized that was under this all stream. Mike's lost in the cleavage. Ah, yes. This supple apronage. NBC is a television network. That is true. It's not been great all stream. Okay, gotta love the internet. Frayed water. It's not been great all stream. Immediately under it. Same old Shane. Mike's been good all so far. Gotta love the internet. Gotta love the internet. This is the worst it's ever been. Hey, this is pretty good. Well, now I'm just gonna sit here and just get all, you know. There you go. We're gonna ASMR this. We're gonna get some LTT ASMR going on here. So this is the stubby, and this is the full size. So the stubby has a noticeable higher. The clicks on the stubby are noticeably more crisp. It's a newer design, and also it's less used, whereas the full size has had a well-used life. So it's no longer as crisp, but they're still acoustically distinct. Okay, that's getting annoying. What's my opinion on MBR's new video? What is his newest video? Nathan builds robots. Which one is his newest video? The best thing since sliced bread. He went, you know, give him credit. He went and drove to Micro Center and did like the unboxing in the parking lot. Okay, I'm not gonna, how long is this video? 25 minutes, I'm not gonna watch this. The Apple 3D printers, hardware highlights, alternatives, modability, serviceability, and tinkering. Yeah. The A1's fine. The A1 is a big A1 Mini, which, holy shit, again, I feel sorry for anyone who bought an A1 Mini. For $100 more, the A1 is, don't ever, from going forward, nobody buy an A1 Mini. Why would you buy an A1 Mini? For $100 more, you get a much better printer. How the A1 doesn't do anything. Well, of course it does. Like, what do you expect it to do? For $400, what are you expecting it to do? Like, at $400, all it can do is what every other printer does, just at $400. Like they're not cramming the LiDAR in there, because half the reason that machine is as expensive as it is because they have to run a completely different chipset with more powerful processors so they can run Linux, so they can run the AI processing and violate a bunch of open source patents. But anyways, that's like what the A1, like that's the X1. The A1 would not be able to do that. Like, no, the machine is $399 for the machine. And then if you want the AMS combo is $559. Yeah. So at $400, the machine isn't gonna like do like non-planar printing. Like literally at $400, all it can do is what every other machine does, just for $400. That's its advantage. Like you're not gonna come out with like the machine that like solves world hunger for $400. It's the best Ender 3. Yeah, literally. Like it's the Prusa Mark IV for those that don't want to buy a Prusa. Simple as that. Like, does it do anything better than the Prusa Mark IV? Other than take speed and cost out of the equation. Okay, don't look at speed. You know the Prusa could probably do that fast. It's again, same motors. Take cost out of the equation completely. Cost out of the equation. Take the multi-material out of the equation, because we're just looking at the printer itself. Functionally, what does it do that a Prusa Mark IV doesn't do, other than the print volume too? Like functionally. It's got a webcam, which is a bonus. It's got a better web interface, which again is a bonus. This under extruded for 2 lines. Let's see how it finishes. That under extruded. I'm gonna let it finish because again, this is all gonna be filled with Bondo, but it under extruded for a line there. Like that's the thing, is like for people it's all price. It's all price. It does what every other printer does. It's just $400. It's the best bed flinger you can get for $400. Mostly just auto pressure advanced correction with a load cell. Here's the thing though that I've noticed with a lot of these like auto correction. If you feed your printer good filament, that stuff does shit all. Because like if you're feeding your printer filament that like varies diameter wise consistently, like it just out to lunch, then auto adjusting pressure advance and whatnot come into play, right? Like the LiDAR on the X1. But if you feed your printer consistent regular filament, it doesn't really do anything. It just goes, yeah, your filament's good. Good thing I paid the money for that. Isn't the print botched? No, as long as the infill's good, because it does outer layer first. And looking at it, I can see that it's only like the outer layer that's kind of screwed up. The inner layers are okay and the infill's okay. Like looking from the top, I can see through. The inside's okay. So considering the whole print is going to be covered with like Bondo and painted and finished and everything, that's just a cosmetic blemish in my case. Yeah. Personally been, yeah. So like currently if you ask me, hey, I want a printer, what do you recommend? The cheapest printer I fully recommend is the Savala SV06. Anything cheaper than that, you're in the RB Dragons territory, where I really don't recommend that unless you know what you're getting into. Because like, yeah, KP3S, it's a really cheap printer, but if it's got design things that if it's like bent, it doesn't work. Like it's got some really like cheap design choices in it. So if you get a bum printer, it's like those $99 Enders. Nothing is more annoying than somebody getting into 3D printing and they went and bought a $99 Ender and it's just a complete lemon. Not saying all of them are. A lot of people get ones that are just fine. But let's be honest, a good percentage of $99 Enders are lemons in some way or another. And a lot of people, when they get to their first hurdle where like they can just never get the bed level, because the printer doesn't have a bed level, and the bed is a freaking taco. It looks like a Tony Hawk Pro Skater level. People get out of the hobby. A lot of people get out of the hobby if they have immediate issues with 3D printing. So anytime somebody like gets into 3D printing for the first time, like, hey, I'm new to 3D printing, what do you recommend? Immediately SV06. Now the SV06 has design issues. It has component issues. They chose a lot of cheap components on that machine. They had to get it to its price. But I still feel more comfortable recommending the SV06 over like the $99 Ender. Now, apparently the Ender 3 V3's SE Luffy edition, or I don't even know what version of it. The one Chep likes is pretty good, but I haven't used it, so I'm not going to recommend something I've never used. But apparently that one's pretty good. But like it does what the SV06 does, and I just don't like V-wheels on cheap printers because cheap V-wheels are will always fail at some point. Maybe not today, maybe not tomorrow, but someday. They don't last as long. I prefer on a cheap printer. I'd rather have rods and bearings than V-wheels. Let's just leave it at that. And then after that, it goes from SV06 to P1S. Like that's my jump. So SV06, P1S. Then it depends. It like beyond that, I can't recommend a printer without knowing more about you and what you need out of the printer. Simple as that. Like I need to know what you're using the printer for, what your use cases would be, what your background is, what your knowledge is. Then I could start recommending more because hey, I'm looking to get into cosplay and I need to print really big things. Well, okay, maybe look at a rat rig kit or build a 350 Voron or something like. Who knows? Like, oh, hey, I don't want to build a printer, or hey, I want to build a printer, or hey, I care about open source. Hey, I'm going to be using this for business, and I'm going to be printing stuff that's under an NDA. Well, maybe don't buy a Bamboo because that thing talks to the freaking cloud. Like anyone who goes, this is the best printer ever, can't say that. Like. There is no best printer ever in every category. Anyone who says XYZ is the best printer ever, and it's the only thing I recommend, they're talking out their ass. And they probably have an affiliate link in the description, which I do too, check it out. But it really depends. It really depends. If somebody's asking you what printer to buy, you should be asking more than one question before you recommend something. So. How similar are the carbon fiber rods, bearing and bamboos, and durability hardened steel ones? Personally, I would never build a printer with carbon fiber rods. And considering the X1 is the only bamboo printer that has them, and they don't use them in the P1 or the P1S, or the budget ones are rails. Yeah. Personally, I would never put carbon fiber rods in a printer. It's a wear item. It's a consumable. It will wear out eventually. Okay? You miss a maintenance cycle, it's gone. Like, it's a carbon fiber rod. It will wear out eventually. And the fact that on a bamboo, you have to replace the entire X gantry because your rods are epoxied into your XY joint and they only sell it as a complete unit for $80 and you have to disassemble the entire printer to replace it. Yeah, no, not something you can get hollow rods. You can get hollow stainless steel. You can get hollow hardened H13 nitrided rods that are 75 Rockwell. If you want light rods that'll last you forever, go with those. Don't go with carbon fiber. It's just a consumable. Carbon fiber rods don't buy you anything. Slightly lighter. I don't know about you, but I could deal with my prints being 5% slower if I never had to rebuild my entire printer if the rods wore out. I can deal with that. I can live with that advantage or that thing. What did you link me here? Frayed water. What FDM? What budget? What is that? Oh, that's just the questions you asked. There you go. It's like LiDAR, the carbon fiber. Honestly, it is. Honestly, it is. What are you doing? Oh, are you switching over to the other filament? Is it switching over right now? Yeah. Oh, it's switching over. Sweet. So I ran out of orange. This has been great. I have killed off, like, the rollover on the AMS. I've killed off like 6 or 7 partial spools already. It's great. Bamboo's audience are beginners and people that want to set and forget printer. Yeah, and I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. That audience exists, and I'm okay with that. The problem is that people that get into printing, like it's like Mac. I look, people that buy Bamboos are like Mac. Nothing against Mac. I wish I had a MacBook. I just don't think the budget is there, and I don't think it's valued. Value-wise, it's not great. But they're good systems, and for people that use them, they're great. The problem is people that only use Macs, that's all they use. So them trying to work outside the ecosystem is hard. Somebody who only uses a Bamboo machine doesn't know what a PID tune is. Doesn't know, setting your Z offset. If you buy a Bamboo machine, you never level a bed, ever. Because the machine does it all, right? The machine just does it all, which is great. Until you have a machine that you gotta level a bed. Like, it's just the way they are. Just the way they are. Nothing against them. It's just that's their business choices. Okay, let's put this back in. Okay, let's. Oh God, this is. Whew, let's untangle this spool. Oh my God, this spool is a mess. Where's the even start of this spool? So this is the one that got all chewed up. There we go. Back in, there we go. Okay, so I've got two very so we got ASA, red ABS, Galaxy Orange ASA, and now we're on Polylite ABS again. Open. I'm not in the Open AMS Discord, but apparently people have managed to get the AMS working on non-Bamboo machines. So honestly, in my opinion, the best thing Bamboo has done is the AMS. The AMS multi-color system, not multi-material, in my opinion, is something that Bamboo completely nailed. And the fact that the AMS light is a step back annoys me. And the fact that you can't even put the AMS on the A1s annoys me. Like, you can't. They've said straight up they don't know. So that's super annoying, because now if you have the A1 with the AMS light and you're like, hey, I'm gonna upgrade to a P1S, you can't put the AMS light on the P1S. You can't. The AMS light only works with the A1s, and the AMS only works with the P1 and the X1. Why not? Why not? It's super annoying. AMS clone comes out. Construct 3D. The next video from Smurf, I'm gonna try and have this video actually come out midweek instead of Saturday. We'll be just talking about Construct 3D, my talk with Construct 3D at Smurf. They have an AMS equivalent thing. Let's be honest, the AMS is really nothing special. It's just they were smart in their development. All it does is it's got built-in filament rewind and a feeder. That's all it is. You can build one out of a generic extruder and a spinning bar. Like, it's not hard to build an AMS. It's just they were the first to really do something like that. Because literally the secret sauce is the built-in buffer. Because otherwise it just does the exact same thing as an ERCFA or a trad rack or the Prusa MMU. All it does is literally pause the print, unload the filament, load a new filament in. You can do that by hand. They just automated it and added in a mechanical buffer. That's what makes it the best. And also the filament cutting. Because, yeah, you waste a bunch of filament cutting the filament, and you have to deal with the purge issue, which is a crap ton of purge, and it's slow. But it really does, you know, it's functionally the best multicolor system I've used to date. So, although I will say, Prusa did have an MMU3 at Smurf, and it was chooching along all weekend just fine. So, not convinced you that linear rails go bad faster. Ballistic Tech, I talked with him about the rails and V-slot thing, or the V-wheel thing. I get where he's coming from. I personally am still a rail fanboy, but I get where he's coming from, and I'm not going to disagree with his methodology. ERCFA V2 for Christmas. I know, and I will be building one. Not for Christmas, whenever a kit shows up, but I will be building one at some point. The filament cutting makes it more reliable with less clogs, but more purging. Yep. I mean, as somebody who uses a bamboo, let me go dig in here. Move that there, do that there. Let me reach behind my printer. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. This is what's behind my printer. I haven't done a multicolor print since I did the Cocoa Press print. I did the badge for the Cocoa Press. That is the last multicolor print I've done in probably 2 months. And I've got a pile of poop behind the machine. Literally from just starting prints. Or in this case, when one spool ends and it switches over, the little purge pellet, because it does a purge every print, no matter what. And it just builds up behind the printer on the shelf. And then every now and then I just sweep the shelf into the garbage. Like, all the poops. Any projects that would make you self-source parts versus getting a kit? It depends. If I was more like, I used to be very involved in R&D with Voron. I used to be the guy, as soon as something new came out, I was printing parts that were depreciated before the print finished. So I did a lot of self-sourcing back in the day, but now I don't have the time for that as much as I used to. I'm not really involved a lot in the Voron R&D as I used to be back in the day. Like, if you watch Steve's stream, he's got a full Phoenix behind him. I don't, obviously. He's been more involved in testing than me for that. But when it comes to self-sourcing a printer, well, for me personally, no. I used to be all self. I've built half a dozen Vorons fully self-source back in the day. Nowadays, it's just not worth it anymore. It's just not worth it. And also, because of the way, you know, any printer I buy now, I pretty much have to justify it for the channel. Like, so far this year, the Prusa Mark IV, maybe I broke even on. The Ultimaker, because I've done a bunch of extra streams on it, I broke even on, maybe. The Cocoa Press, I still haven't paid it off. In terms of, I bought that printer because I wanted to support Ellie and Cocoa Press. I think what they're doing is awesome. So I bought that printer at retail price, but I am still in the hole on that printer. I have not done enough content with that machine in live streams or videos. I haven't done the video yet, or TikToks or shorts or anything. I have lost money on that printer. So for me, I have every printer I would ever need for my personal stuff. So any printer I buy going forward has to be justified for the channel in terms of cost. So self-sourcing is just not something that really factors in anymore, unfortunately. I wish I had the budget for it. Like, I wish I won the lottery tomorrow. I paid off the mortgage and the YouTube. I would still keep doing the YouTube thing because I have fun doing this. I love doing this. But I can't just, like, you know what? I want to build a trad rack and fully self-source it. Like I can't anymore, unfortunately. Upgrader mod. I've done that. I've self-sourced some stuff for mods and a few things here and there. I bought controller boards here and there, components, filament. I buy that kind of stuff. I just don't really like pay attention to it. Like, it just becomes a cost for the channel. Like equipment, like, you know, I buy stuff for the channel every now and then, like Amazon and whatever, and just falls into the QuickBooks just a business expense. Someone is selling a trad rack on the Voron Discord for 250 CAD. Why? Why would you sell, like, why is somebody selling a pre-production alpha version of something? Why? Someone is selling can multi-material systems fine-tune the purge amount better? They can. In the Bamboo Slicer and Orca Studio, an Orca Slicer and Bamboo Studio, you can adjust the purge amounts. The thing is, you have to be very careful because you need to readjust it every time you change filaments. Because like if you're changing from black to dark blue, you don't need to do a ton of purge. But if you're changing from black to white, you need to purge a ton. But if you're changing from white to black, you don't need to purge as much. So you would have to like go through each time you adjust filament, like you change the filament, you would need to adjust the purge values in the slicer. But you can adjust the purge values, you can. The default over purges, but it kind of works with everything. So either you leave it at a value that over purges, but it works with everything, or you fine tune it, but then you run the risk of, and I've done it, where I didn't purge enough on a print, and you get like black streaks through everything. It's super annoying. So. Prusa said they developed some sort of ghetto cold pull method for the MMU that allows less purge and nice tip on the end of the filament with less clogs. Cool. I mean, the MMU3 that I saw at Smurf was chooching along all weekend, no issues. So, and it was doing full color prints. So, I mean, here, let me pull it up here. Like, I don't have any video of it doing the. Let me find it here. Where is it? Yeah. Like this was doing this like colorful test print all weekend, and it was fine. So, like it was just chooching away. Also, I really want that extruder. I really want an extruder by itself so I can put it on a printer. That tool head is nice. The problem with cold pull is having to wait for it. It depends. You can cool down a nozzle relatively quickly. And also, you waste time cooling it down or you waste time purging. You're still wasting time. But if you're wasting the same amount of time, I'd rather waste the same amount of time and not deal with purge. With MMU systems, you have to choose two of three: speed, reliability, and efficiency. Don't forget cost. Let's be honest. The best MMU system is tool changing. Seriously, the Prusa XL, watch it do tool changes. They're stupid quick, and there's no purge. If depending on the settings you use, you can print without purge. You can print without a prime tower. If you know what you're doing, you can print without even a prime tower, and it's super fast. The downside is cost and complexity. There's a reason there's only really a couple tool changing setups on for sale. Like even E3D doesn't even sell their tool changer anymore. So dual gantry toolhead is approach to remove tool change from the. Well, that's what Phoenix is. So for Voron Phoenix, which is the next version of the V24, it's still the 600 by 600 print volume, but it's IDEX now. So the advantage is you have two tool heads. So what you can do is you could have, you know, regular filament and support filament, or you could have like black filament or black ABS or whatever color you want, but generic black ABS is like the go-to for me. You can have two spools going and it'll print something with one tool head, and if that tool head runs out, it just switches over to the other tool head, and then you just reload the first tool head. So you can print infinitely, just constantly switching spools out as they empty. Which, you know, for a 600 millimeter cube, like that's why the Orange Storm Giga, and the fact that it only has one tool head and it's feeding for like a 1 kilogram spool, it's 800 millimeters cubed. Do you know how much filament you need to print something, anything that justifies that print volume? Is V24 going to be released individually? I do not believe so. Although, to be honest, building if you were DIYing it, using the Phoenix design and then building a V24 wouldn't be too hard. You just basically don't put in one gantry because it's double belted, right? Yeah, even like seriously. So imagine you have a print volume that's 800 by 800. For reference, okay, this is 800 millimeters. So you got a print volume that's 800 by 800 by 800. That's from my hat down to here, okay? So this is an 800 millimeter print volume. Here's a 5 kilogram spool of filament. This 5 kilogram spool of filament is 30 centimeters by 7 centimeters. And you're filling an 800 millimeter cube print volume. You are gonna need a lot of these. Now granted, yeah, walls, infill, it depends what you're printing. It depends on the settings. If you're printing at Voron spec settings, you're gonna need a lot of filament. But if you're just printing at like 2 walls, 8% infill, lightning, yeah, you might be okay. Okay, here, let me orange. This isn't Core XY, okay? Remember, this isn't Core XY. There is one motor here that moves the tool head. How is it going to control 4 individual tool heads with one motor? So either you manually index 4 tool heads and it only does duplication, or it's one tool head. It has one motor on the X. There is only, you can see it right there. There's only one motor on the X. So it either does duplication, so you can do 4 of the same thing, or one tool head. It can't do rollover. It can't do rollover. This setup as it is right here, you can't do, you know, support material and print material. You can't. It only does duplication, which means you now have a 800 by 200 printer. So it only does duplication, which means how many things are you printing that are 800 by 200 by 800? So you're basically wasting the entire top of the volume. I don't think it's stupid. What? Don't even bother advertising that at that point. At this point, literally just put another motor on the end and make it IDEX. Just make it IDEX. IDEX would give you so much more functionality than this half-assed implementation here. Because how are you even going to attach these? You have to manually attach these, and hopefully the carriage has 3 extra rails that you can just, you know, pull off the carriage at any point. Like you have the one rail, so you're gonna have to add 3 carriages that you have to manually take off if you want to print one big thing. Like this is the dumbest implementation of a multi-tool head setup I've ever seen in a production machine, if they bring it to market like this. Because you manually have to attach the 3 extra tool heads. And is it on rails? Is it on rail? Yeah, that's a rail there. That's a rail on the bottom. So you have to manually attach three tool heads with three carriages, and then manually take them off. And also, hopefully your spacing is correct. And then also tie them into the belt. Like, yeah. I got a feeling you're only ever gonna see this version. You're not gonna see this version. This version it doesn't exist. Can you even buy that version? So that's just the Orange Storm Giga, the orange. Okay, yeah. None of these are the 4-head version. All of them are just the standard version. Which hopefully you don't hit anything with that, because that tool head's gonna break. Oh wait, is that supported? That might be supported. That might be supported. Also notice how none of the videos have the 4 version. They only have like the CGI version of the 4 toolhead. They got this, but you don't actually see the 4 toolheads. I swear, you got this. Is that open? Yeah, that's not. Those are pumpkins. Yeah, there's no pictures of the machine with the 4 toolheads. So the only thing that shows the existence and functionality of the 4 toolheads is this one CGI GIF. This is the only thing that shows it. Yeah, I guarantee you that version will never exist. It's going to be a single toolhead. And it's going to ship with a 0.4 nozzle. I guarantee it. They might have a 0.8 if you're lucky. Also, probably proprietary nozzles. So yeah. Yeah, and also, yeah, as Space Elf says, Elegoo is a fully funded, you know, company that has profits and it exists for years, and they're having to rely on Kickstarter. But I mean, let's be honest. If you could get 5 million Canadian dollars for free, I mean, I would too. You guys are dumb enough to give them your money for free to pre-order something that doesn't exist yet. So, also, yeah, it's not enclosed. What are you printing that big in PLA? Like, unless your name's Ivan Miranda, and you have a direct feed of red PLA directly off the Polymaker assembly line. Yeah. You could do a servo on each. Yeah, okay, printer porn. You could do that. Do you really think Elegoo is going to do that? For how cheap that machine is too? Remember, I've been saying this since that machine was announced. Okay, and other machines. I've been saying this for a bit, but you've been hearing it more on the channel lately. Anyone can build a big machine. It's not hard to build a big printer. It's hard to build a big, good printer. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. Oh, a machine like that, you need active heating just to keep the chamber warm. Like, you need to dump heat into a system like that because it's gonna radiate so much heat out. $1,500. Think about it. That machine costs less than an LDO V2 kit. A good, like how much is an LDO kit? I don't even. It shows you how LDO boron kit. Okay, matter hackers. Let's see. Boron tap kit. Okay, cool. 1,500. So somehow that machine fully assembled, shipped. Now I'm not counting shipping price because this also isn't shipping price. But that machine costs as much as an LDO V2 kit. Okay? Now, the LDO V2 kit is just parts in a box, not an assembled printer. How the hell are they making profit on a $1,500 machine that size? Think about it. Think about it. Anyone can build a big printer. Remember, to build a big printer, you already got your motors, you already got your controller board, you already got your tool head. All you need is longer extrusions, longer rails, longer belts, longer rods. That's it, and a bigger bed. Scaling a printer up is not hard. It's not hard. You just buy longer extrusions, longer rails, longer belts. The amount of bearings you use is the same. If you don't enclose it, the amount of screws you use is almost the same. It's not hard to scale up a printer. Anyone can do it. Building a big printer that's good is hard. So, what size extrusions are it? I don't even know. I mean, looking at these, these aren't even extrusions. This is just, actually, is that extrusion? That might be an extrusion. They look like custom extrusions. But I mean, like, Okay, you got rods for the Z. Okay. Like all it is just what 30-30s. Those are 30-30 extrusions. It's just a big box of 30-30 extrusions. No, nozzle. It includes a 0.6. Optional is a 0.4, 0.8, and a 1 mil. That isn't even that big. Also, I love these videos because you always get like they print something and they sit at their desk with the light. This is fully fake. Like, do you see the 4 tool heads? Nope. Yeah, I guarantee you they're only ever going to have that one version of the printer. Also, it ships fully assembled, doesn't it? It's all corner brackets. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sold. I got a feeling it's going to be very janky. I got a feeling it'll work, but it's going to be kind of... There's going to be teething issues, I got a feeling. Should it have some sort of cross bracing? Maybe. Depends on the moving mass. Thing is a tank. Yeah, the rat rig is at least a tank. But I mean, like, here's the thing though, ain't it? Sorry, rat rig. How much is a rat rig 500 kit? So, apples to apples, a rat rig. How big is this kit? 500 is 1,500 euro. So 1,500 euro for 500, and again, this isn't enclosed either. But this is a much beefier frame, at least. Well, it's still 30-30s. So 2.85. I wouldn't use 2.85 filament. You may think like, oh, it's thicker. The problem with 2.85 is the issue is melting. You can't consistently melt 2.85 filament as easily as you can 1.75. So 1.75 with like a 1.6 millimeter high flow CHT nozzle would be your better bet than using like a 2 millimeter nozzle on 3 mil filament, in my opinion. Also, like 3 mil filament's dead. Nobody does it. The issue is the melting of it. You have to consistently melt the filament, and with the thicker filament, what ends up happening is you melt the outside before the inside, and you don't get a consistent melt. That's why people have moved away from 3 millimeter filament. It's mostly the ability to reliably melt it consistently at the nozzle. Pellet extruder. Honestly, an 800 millimeter machine should be using a pellet extruder. Like, the Phoenix at 600 is about as large as I would go, like, with filament. Like, beyond Phoenix size, like, let's be honest, pellet is where you're at. Like, when I go to the trade shows like Rapid and whatnot, any machine that size is pellet. Very few machines that size are using filament, and the ones that are like the Modex and whatnot. The machines that are built like, they're like racehorses. They're built so that if they work until they don't, and then it's a nightmare. I still work on printers that use 2.85. Yeah, because they're old machines, or they're from companies that still stick with it, like Ultimaker. Yeah, Dr. D-Flow, yeah, because he built a giant machine and he was smart. He put a pellet extruder on it. How's all my prints doing? That's doing okay. These boots are looking very German. And we have that one under extrusion line right there. That's going to annoy the heck out of me. Pellet extruders allow for 5mm nozzles. They also allow you to top up the fill at any point, because most pellet extruders, like the big ones, feed from a hopper. So you have the extruder, but then you have like a vacuum tube hooked up to a dryer and a hopper, so you can continuously feed. That's the big advantage, is the ability to continuously feed. That's why you want a pellet extruder, because with a pellet extruder, you could just continuously feed the extruder. You don't have to worry about like running out of spools of filament. You just continuously feed. Also, $2 a kilogram for pellets versus, you know, filament costs. It's das Boot. Yeah, all the other prints are going good, so we're good there. Ooh. Ooh. Are we gonna call it? I think we're gonna call it. Are we gonna call it, guys? Wait, what are we at right now? We're at 12:18. Yeah, I think we're gonna call it here. Somehow I still have 299 people here, though. Hello, everyone. Why are you here? What are you doing here? Okay, we're gonna call a stream here. I'm exhausted. I'm gonna finish my drink and crash. Yeah, we're just vibing. We just vibing. We're all just vibing. Okay, we're gonna call a stream there. Shout out to those, or correction, shout out to Polymaker for the spool of filament we gave away earlier in the stream, and every stream link for them and more in the video description. Check them out. Affiliate links don't cost you anything extra, but go a long way in supporting the channel. For those that donate to the channel, gifted memberships to others, and became members of the channel yourself, I thank you. I would not be able to do the things I do, create the content I create, without your continued support. You make it all possible. If you haven't seen today's video, go watch it. It's not doing great, which I kind of figured. Usually these kind of videos don't, but whatever. They're fun to do. So go check it out. It's just talking with a few people. Jetpacks, 3D printed jetpacks. You like jetpacks, go watch it. And then also, shout out to Qidi. They sent me this machine earlier in the year. I'm giving it a second shot. Considering it's under extruding halfway into the print already, and we've got 15 hours to go. We'll see how it goes. But yeah, we're gonna call it there. If the print finishes successfully, I'll post pictures of it on the Twitter and Discord and all that tomorrow. But yeah, we're calling it there. I'm gonna go finish my drink and enjoy my sleep and make some French toast for breakfast. So yeah, I will see you on Tuesday. On Tuesday, we're gonna pull out the V400 and the SV06 Max and take a second look at those. So we're gonna call it there. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. Be safe out there, wash your hands, and I will see you on Tuesday and hopefully Monday. Hopefully I'm feeling okay Monday and we'll do a Twitch stream. Okay, calling it there. Good night.